Good morning, First Tech Challenge teams, coaches, mentors, volunteers, and supporters. Welcome to the Nevada Championship. I am the First Tech Challenge program delivery partner, and my name is Scott Duncan. You don't have to cheer, it's okay. Welcome to the Into the Deep season presented by RTX, part of the First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. This continues to be the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We are going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 23 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems of the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they build, design, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season, and we'd like to play that for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some of other alumni about their past experiences.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and
Participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Participants
And now, let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, the FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all of the FIRST alumni here please stand up? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up and join them? You are all becoming FIRST alumni now too, and we look forward to seeing what you can do. You should have received an alumni welcome packet at your league tournament. However, if you still need to register as a soon-to-be alum, if you have any questions or you need anything else, please visit Leilani at the pit admin. I would like to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's event possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, grace is professionalism. This means doing your best, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all of the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. And now, I'd like to introduce today's MC and our Southern Nevada First Tech Challenge coordinator and first alum, Grace Zelensky.
Good morning and welcome to the state championship. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. And this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a quick look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Pretty cool game. Some might say it's technical, some might say it's challenging. Next, we want to introduce a very special group of people, our judges. Judges, please stand. Our judges are led by our judge advisor, Matt Knopp. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing the team information. They'll be in the pits, watching the matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them another round of applause. Let's meet our first technical advisor, or FTA, Louis Rubo. And our control system advisor, or CSA, Angelo Morales. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, Rubo and Angelo. Speaking of the robot game, it's time to meet our referees. Our referees are led by our event head ref, Joseph Sevenbasil. You'll see him around. And we have our field head referees. On field 1, it's Nanami Duncan. And on field 2, it's Arnold Erasmus. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box right over here. Thank you, referees. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of the other FIRST programs and may even be an alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all mentors and coaches. A few minutes ago, our PDP Scott spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to further help explain these core values of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Yeah, our Dean's List Award winners are pretty cool, and we want to thank them for that awesome gracious professionalism video. While we're talking about the Dean's List Award, let's take a moment to review our semifinalists this season with Scott.
Hello again. Dean's List Award is the only award that recognizes youth participants individually. The following semifinalists were nominated by their teams for this season. Please stand in place and be recognized. And I'm just going to read them in alphabetical order. So hopefully you're all standing as I say your name. Arya Saini, Benjamin Sheck, Connor Hobicht, Griffin Gowan, Isabel Wogsland, Jackson May, Jose Fernandez, Satvik Gar, and Tucker Knight. Congratulations to all our semifinalists. If you see them out and about today, please acknowledge them. Later today, we will announce 3 finalists who will be advancing to the next stage of the process.
Now, let's announce an award. Yeah, right now, in opening ceremonies. We are excited to celebrate our Compass Award winner. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support for a First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by First Tech Challenge student team members, highlighting their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. Drum roll, please. The Compass Award is presented to Dylan Rendo, who is nominated from FTC 12991, Awkward Silence of Pahrump, Nevada. Please come down and receive your award. Dylan is a longtime FTC student, starting all the way back in like 2017, and now he's coaching. So let's give it up for Dylan one more time. Let's see what submission their Awkward Silence made for him.
Yo, we're awkward silent, but we're loud and clear. Dylan's the mentor, we're shifting the gear. Gracious professionalism, he's got that vibe, showing us the way, helping us thrive.
We hit the lab, we hit the grind. With Dylan's guidance, we're always on time. Core values, gather deep in our soul. He's teaching us teamwork, making us whole.
Innovation's the game, and we're all in the zone. Dylan's got the map, we're never alone. We rise, we build, we collaborate strong. With him by our side, we can't go wrong.
From code to design, we're hitting our stride. Dylan's got the knowledge, we take it in pride. Problem solving fast, we're leveling up. With gracious professionalism, we keep it all tucked.
It's not just tech, it's about the heart. With Dylan's lead, we're playing our part. Every challenge, yeah, we face it with ease. With his wisdom, we're rolling like a breeze.
From Awkward Silence, shout out to you. Dylan's the mentor, yeah, that's the truth.
Oh, don't die. Like, don't die.
Congratulations, Dylan. Before moving on, let's quickly recognize our Outstanding Coach Mentor Award winners who were announced at our league tournaments. For Northern Nevada, it's Bob Kirk from FTC Team 15903, Chaos. And from Southern Nevada, it's Brittany Glocker from FTC Teams Gear Guys and Volcans. Our program wouldn't be possible without the help and support of our amazing volunteers. Today, we wanted to once again recognize our Volunteer of the Year award winners, who were announced at the league tournaments. First, Northern Nevada. This volunteer stepped into one of the most critical, most visible, and most difficult roles 3 years ago. His strict command of the field blended with his gentle demeanor and genuine desire for teams to find success. He made him a fantastic head referee and an invaluable part of First Nevada. For our Northern Nevada Volunteer of the Year is Mark Ginnon. And now, our Southern Nevada, always hidden but vital to our operations and these events. This volunteer is active in all 3 programs. In the past 6 years, he has been a First LEGO League scorekeeper, First Tech Challenge scorekeeper, and an FRC referee, as well as a team mentor. We know him best as the man behind the desk. Our Southern Nevada Volunteer of the Year is Benito Rubio. Benito, come on down. You actually get a plaque this time.
We trust you over the wire.
Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We'll hand out awards during those playoff matches, accumulating in our event award winners and Inspire Award winners. Before we get started, let's take a quick moment to thank our event hosts, the Meadows School and First Tech Challenge teams 1484-1, Mighty Metalbots Blue, and 1979-2, Mighty Metalbots Silver. And a quick shout out to their amazing coaches, Don and Scott Trujillo. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask a trusted volunteer for help. In addition to physical safety, let's talk about emotional safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If someone or something is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you again for making this event safe and enjoyable for all. Before we begin the matches, we need to rise for the national anthem, accompanied in American Sign Language by Nanami Duncan. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams that are competing in the first 3 matches, please exit first. And if you're not in the first 3, help your friends exit. So if you're in the first 3 matches, make your way back to the pits. Good luck, competitors, and may the games begin. Now it's time to play the game. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All teams are on the move. Looks like Ghostbusters was going to place a specimen, and they are now kind of hanging off of the low chamber. Meanwhile, Awkward Silence has placed a sample into the high basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, Mighty Meadowbots has placed their robot parked in the observation zone. With the Robotic Tigers, looked like they were heading that way. Awkward Silence on their second sample in the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Awkward Silence going for another sample in the high basket. They got it. Ghostbusters figuring out a way to unhook themselves from the submersible. Hopefully they figure that out in time to score some points. Mighty Meadowbot Silver reaching into the submersible to grab a sample. Looks like they might turn it into a specimen. And the Ghostbusters got out of the submersible. Nicely done. Robotic Tigers looks like they are trying to help their alliance partner out by moving some samples their way. Awkward Silence going into the submersible. And they're going for the high basket once again. Here comes Mighty Meadowbot Silver with their second specimen. And Robotic Tigers getting one sample into the net zone. They're working on the second one, and they got it. Mighty Meadowbot Silver getting a third specimen on that high chamber. Awkward Silence continuing to cycle samples into that high basket. Looks like Ghostbusters are working on a strategy. Meadowbot Silver on their fifth specimen on that high chamber. Here comes Endgame. Let's see what teams use this time. There's a sixth specimen for Mighty Meadowbot Silver. Robotic Tigers looking to hang. Can they make it to level 2 in time? 9 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're parking. And Meadowbot Silver parking just in time. Looks like Red Alliance might have made it as well. We'll see what the referee calls. And we have the scores for match 1. It's the Red Alliance. Ooh, with a close match between 114 and 107 Red. Our teams are ready. Match 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All robots on the move. VC Silver Circuits dropping a sample into the high basket, with Iron Falcons putting a specimen on the high chamber. Over on the Red Alliance, Sin City Spade securing a specimen on that high chamber, with Robo Rattlers Green completing some things for the Blue Alliance. That's some gracious professionalism right there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Remember, teams, make sure to start your robots after you hear those buzzers. So don't start them on the 3, 2, 1, start them on the dings. Robo Rattlers Green going to place a sample into the high basket, but missing it by just a hair. Over on the Blue Alliance, VC Silver Circuits securing, looks like 5, maybe 6 samples in that high basket. Wow, excellent cycling time for VC Silver Circuits. Looks like Sin City Spades might have had a disconnection. Over on the Blue Alliance, Iron Falcons are turning samples into specimen, and they're scoring on the high chamber. They have 2. They're going for a 3rd. And they got it. VC Silver Circuits continuing to rapidly execute samples into that high basket. Robo Rattlers Green placing 4 samples into the net zone for the Red Alliance. Looks like Iron Falcons is reaching into the submersible to grab an alliance-specific sample. That basket for VC Silver Circuits is getting full. Let's see how full it can get by the end of the match with 41 seconds left. And Sin City Spades still stuck. May be disconnected, might be a static issue. We don't know. That's our 30-second timer. That means endgame has begun. Teams can start climbing, continue to place specimen, or place samples in that high basket. Iron Falcons going for a 4th specimen on the high chamber. Oh, and it fell into the submersible. Meanwhile, VC Silver Circuits continue to place samples. This might be the fullest we've seen this basket in Southern Nevada. And both Blue Alliance teams hanging on the 2nd tier. Nicely done. For match 2, we have the scores. The winner of Qualification Match 2 is the Blue Alliance. With an event high score, starting the day off right with 276, and a current event high score with both teams, Iron Falcons and VC Silver Circuits, ranking 1st and 2nd. Match 3 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance quickly on the move. G-Bots going for placing a specimen, but missing it by a hair. And Mighty Metalbots Blue securing 1. Here goes 2 samples in that high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, Alt 4 getting a sample into that high basket and working on the 2nd one, and it nicely fell into the low basket. Wolverines making their way over to the Red Alliance markers, picking up an Alliance-specific sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
G-Bots ending autonomous
3,
with
2,
3 specimens
1.
on the high chamber. On the Red Alliance, it's 1 specimen. Mighty Metalbots Blue getting another sample into that high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, Alt 4 getting another sample into the low basket. They're going for a high basket sample. They scored it. Oh, G-Bots going to place a specimen onto the high chamber and hitting another specimen off. So they didn't lose points, but they didn't gain points either. Wolverines looking to get a specimen. Alt 4 and Mighty Metalbots Blue continuing to cycle those samples. Wolverine securing that 2nd specimen on the high chamber. Mighty Metalbots Blue getting that sample into the high basket, and the same for Alt 4. Looks like G-Bots is going into the submersible to grab an Alliance-specific sample. They're turning it into a specimen. Man, these teams are filling up the basket so much that the submersible is looking empty. Wolverines working on their 4th specimen. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like that might be the 6th specimen. 32 seconds left on the clock. G-Bot securing another specimen. Metalbots Blue continuing to fill their basket with samples. Alt F4 going for a sample but knocking one out. Looks like 50's gonna hang. Let's see if they make it to level 3. Mighty Metalbots Blue going for a level 2 hang. Looks like Alt F4 is going for a level 2 hang as well. 2 seconds left on the clock, and they secured it. And we have the scores from match 3. The winner is the Blue Alliance. with a new event high score of 283. This is going to be a thrilling competition. 283 to 179 blue. Meadowbots, blue, and G-bots securing rank 1 and 2 for now.
All right, match starting in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got some autonomous movement. Looks like we missed a high basket, but that's all right. They'll go for another. We missed also another specimen on team 21707, but we got some specimen action over on the Red Alliance here. We got a little bit of some movement right there in the corner. Looks like they had to stop their autonomous program, but they'll get it back going. Over on the Blue Alliance, looks like they're missing a couple of samples, but they got it. They got it in the
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, robots are starting to move around. We got some high basket scoring starting immediately. Robots are moving across the field, trying to pick up those pre-starting samples, scoring them in the high basket. We got some cool mechanisms on the field right here. It's so impressive in such a short amount of time what crazy contraptions we can have these teams dream up of. 21707 delivering some samples over to their Blue Alliance teammate. We have some over on the Red Alliance. We have some high scoring action. Trojan Horse over there trying to put some clips on some samples to put on the high bar. Meanwhile, 21707 also doing some specimens, but they're missing a couple. They got a lot of time left in the match. 57 seconds remaining. Putting some samples in. There we go. Both teams look neck and neck on their high sample scoring, but it looks like the Red Alliance has some more specimens on the high bar than the Blue Alliance. This match is shaping up to be a close one so far. And we see a lot of high scoring action for the sample. 26019 trying to get some more from the submersible, more samples to score in. Looks like our end game has started. Let's see if some teams try to climb or instead they go for some more point scoring. All right. 23-6-6-7. Going to score one last in before the end of the match. Looks like it got stuck in their intake. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see. Our team's going to go park. 3. And that's the end of the match.
And we have the scores for match 4. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 107 to 88 red. Match 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Both the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance securing a specimen on the high chamber. Looks like Perpetual Motion is moving samples over into their observation zone for the human player to turn into specimen. Some movement from the Superbots. They have a delayed autonomous so that they remain out of the way for their partner. And scoring a specimen on that
pick
high
up your
chamber.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots are on the move. Lanvy Logic making their way over to the low basket and securing a sample. Gigabyte looks like they're working on moving a sample into the observation zone. Perpetual Motion going for a second specimen, and they got it. 3 specimen for the Blue Alliance on that high chamber. Superbots looking on grabbing an Alliance neutral sample. Lanvy Logic securing a third sample in that low basket. Gigabyte getting that second specimen on that high chamber. Looks like they're going for a third. Perpetual Motion looking to grab a specimen, knocking it out of the observation zone. Gigabyte getting that third specimen on that high chamber. Perpetual Motion going for a third, but knocking it off of the chamber. Superbots making their way over to the low basket. Let's see if they can get that sample in. With 38 seconds left on the clock. Gigabyte also dropping their second attempt at the specimen. Let's see what these teams do with Endgame. Lanvy Logic getting another sample into that low basket. Looks like the Superbots are gonna hang. Perpetual Motion going for another specimen. Looks like this will be their fifth specimen. Can they make it? Lanvy Logic getting to level 2 as well as the Superbots. Nicely done. Perpetual Motion got that fifth specimen. With time to spare, let's see if they made it into that level. We have the scores from match 5. And the winner is the Red Alliance. Ooh, with a close match, 97-92 Red. Nicely done. Qualification match 6 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major quickly on the move, placing a specimen on that high chamber, along with Mighty Meadows getting a specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Falcon Dynamics went to score in the basket, but missed the basket, launching the sample outside of the field. With the Golden Griffins parking in the net zone. Ursa Major on their second specimen, they're going for a third. Can they get it? They got it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Falcon Dynamics securing 3 samples in the net zone during Autonomous. Golden Griffins looking to place a sample in the high basket. Had some force on that one, launching it towards our photographer. Ursa Major giving samples to the human player to turn into specimen. They are loading it up. Falcon Dynamics making their way back over to the net zone. Mighty Meadows Silver grabbing some Alliance-specific samples out of the submersible. They're turning it into specimen. Golden Griffins getting 3 samples in the net zone. Falcon Dynamics reaching into the submersible. Ursa Major getting a 4th specimen on that high chamber. Looks like they might be a little stuck. Over on the Blue Alliance, Mighty Meadows Silver getting a 3rd specimen on that high chamber. And Ursa Major secured that 4th sample. They're going for a 5th. And they got it. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, Mighty Meadows Silver going to grab a specimen, but it looks like it launched off of that high chamber bar. Golden Griffins looking to climb. Let's see what level they make it to. Falcon Dynamics still reaching into that submersible. Oh no! Meadowbot seems to have a springy robot with continuing to try and place specimen and launching it off. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Ursa Major has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like they have 8 specimen. With the Blue Alliance parking in the ascent zone, as well as 1 partner from the Red Alliance. Here are the scores from match 6. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 117-84. Match 7 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bot's on the move, looking to place a specimen on the high chamber, but it slipped out. Looks like Wolverines moved themselves over to the net zone. They're ready to score in Autonomous. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Falcon Bots parking in the net zone. Remember, teams, don't reach into the observation zone with the human player if the robot is in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
G-Bot's missing that
3,
first
2,
specimen, but
1.
getting 3 in total. FalconBot securing a sample in that high basket.
I have to stand there to judge.
And Wolverines getting 2 samples in the low basket. G-Bot's reaching into the submersible to grab samples, Alliance-specific samples. They're turning them into specimen. Robotic Tigers moving some samples in the direction of their Alliance area. Wolverines going for another sample. Looks like they might be going for the high basket. Oh, they went for the low basket and missed the basket, launching it out of the field. Robotic Tigers making their way over with a sample into the net zone for the Red Alliance. FalconBot's going for another sample in the high basket. G-Bot's getting a 4th specimen on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Here comes Endgame. G-Bot's getting another sample on that high chamber. Looks like they have a total of 6 specimen. Here comes a 7th. Nicely done. Wolverines getting another sample into that low basket. G-Bots are going for their hang. Can they make it to level 3 with 8 seconds on the clock? Here comes Robotic Tigers. They look to hang as well. Can they make it in time? Just missing it. Let's see what the referee calls on that hang. Let's see the scores from match 7. The winner of match 7 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 149 to 60. Upward movement for 17,506. Downward movement for the G-Bots. Match 8 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major on the move to place a specimen, and they got it. Looks like Gigabyte were going to do the same, but they dropped their specimen into the submersible. Gigabyte quickly feeding samples to their human player to turn into specimen. Looks like Ursa Major has a similar strategy. No movement for their partner teams. Oh, here comes Superbots with their delayed autonomous. Ursa Major getting 3 specimen on that high chamber. Superbots going to place a specimen on the high chamber, but launching it off.
3, 2, 1.
Gigabyte going for the specimen. Minorbots looking to place samples into the basket, but they dropped their sample into the robot. Hopefully they can get it out in time. Superbots going to place samples into the basket. Looks like they're feeding it to their alliance partner, Ursa Major. Ursa Major looking to place samples into that high basket, and they got it. Looks like Minorbots lost connection. Gigabyte securing 3 specimen for the Red Alliance. Ursa Major just cycling in these samples into the high basket. Superbots reaching into submersible looking to grab a sample. Their alliance partner Ursa Major coming over, also grabbing some samples. Gigabyte going for a 4th specimen, but also launching that one into the submersible. Sometimes it's just off by a little bit, which can make all the difference. They're going for that 4th one again. And it still hit the lip of the bar, knocking it into the submersible once more. Both Blue Alliance teams going back and forth between the submersible and the net zone very quickly. 30 seconds on the clock. Ursa Major going for another sample in that high basket, filling it up. Looks like the Superbots might hang. Minorbot's still losing connection. Gigabyte going for another specimen. Ursa Major getting all of the samples that they can in that high basket. Let's see if the Superbots got a level 2 ascent. The referees will have to make that call. 3 seconds on the clock. And they parked in the observation zone. Nicely done, teams. And we have the scores for match 7, or 8. Match 8.
And the scores for match 8. Looks like the Blue Alliance won with a score of 159-51. Upward movement for 12-7-7-7, but for Ursa Major, looks like they're staying in the same spot.
Match 9 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Iron Falcons and VC Silver Circuits on the move. VC Silver Circuits getting a sample into the high basket, looking to go for the other one, but missing the sample. Iron Falcons also looking to go for a specimen, and looks like they didn't get that one either. For the folks in the audience, this is a pre-programmed period, so they can't adjust the movement. So if the robot's off, it tends to affect the entire program. VC Silver Circuits parking in the
Drivers,
zone.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
VC Silver Circuits going for that high basket once more. They got it. Iron Falcons getting that specimen on the high chamber. Looks like Ghostbusters are going for a specimen as well. And it's hanging. It doesn't have to be clipped in all the way for it to be hanging. But let's see if it makes it to the end of the match. Over on the Blue Alliance, Trojan Horse securing a sample into the low basket. VC Silver Circuits doing what they do best and just cycling those samples to the high basket. Ghostbusters going for another specimen. Looks like Iron Falcons are doing the same. Looking to place on the low chamber. Oh, and bouncing it off. Trojan Horse going for another sample. Looks like they have 3 samples in total for the Blue Alliance in the low basket. Ghostbusters going for that second specimen. Can they get it? And they got it, oh, but knocking off the other specimen. Looks like Iron Falcons has made many attempts at getting specimen, but knocking them into the submersible. 41 seconds left on the clock. Iron Falcons reaching into the submersible. Trojan Horse hanging a specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. VC Silver Circuits continuing to cycle samples into the high basket. Iron Falcons looking to grab a specimen out of the submersible. Trojan Horse looking to park. Looks like Ghostbusters are gonna climb. They have 8 seconds left. Can they make it in time? VC Silver Circuits getting another sample in for the Red Alliance. Oh, we'll see what the ref calls on that one. Looks like VC Silver Circuits ran into them just a little bit.
Let's look over to the screens for the score. Qualification match number 9. Looks like the Red Alliance won with a score of 93-42.
Match 10 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Perpetual Motion on the move, placing a specimen on the high chamber. Nicely done. Over on the Blue Alliance, Golden Griffins getting a Let's see those scores from match 10. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 153 to 117 Red. Upward movement for both of the Red Alliance teams. Teams are ready. Match 11 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Nano Ninjas looking to score a sample in the high basket, but hitting the edge of the high basket, knocking it out of the field. Looks like Lamb Logic parked in the observation zone. Over on the Red Alliance, Mighty Meadowbots Blue securing 3 samples. They're going for a 4th. And they got it, cleaning out their Alliance neutral samples. Back to the Blue Alliance. Nano Ninja securing 1 sample. Nicely done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Nano Ninja's getting another sample in that high basket. Mighty Meadowbots Blue getting another sample for the high basket for the Red Alliance. Looks like Falcon Dynamics are going to hang a specimen, but they were a little stuck, their attachment at the top end. These cycle times are getting faster and faster for these teams. Nano Ninja's getting another. Meadowbots Blue getting another as well. And the teams are going 1 for 1. Nano Ninja's getting 1 on the Blue Alliance, and Meadowbots Blue getting 1 for the Red. Lamb Logic getting 2 specimens on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Another sample in that high basket for the Blue Alliance. It's getting crammed, and that's submersible. Looks like Falcon Dynamics are going to go for another specimen. Lamb Logic going for a 3rd specimen. Missing it. Let's see if they can get it once more. Oh, and they dropped it. Here comes Endgame. Let's see what teams do. Meadowbots Blue continuing to cycle those through. Looks like Lamb Logic plans to hang. Can they get to level 2 ascent? And they got it. Nicely done. Falcon Dynamics making their way over. They're gonna hang. 6 seconds left. Looks like they're parking on a level 1 ascent with Mighty Meadowbots Blue reaching for that level 2, but we'll have to see what happens.
Looks like we got the scores from our match in qualification match number 11. Let's look at them at the screen. And it looks like the Red Alliance won with a score of 137 to 105.
Match 12 on field 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Awkward Silence on the move with Gigabyte looking to place the specimen, not quite getting it on the high chamber. Awkward Silence getting that specimen on the high chamber with their teammate F4 getting a sample into the high basket. Sin City Spades getting a sample into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Awkward Silence went for another specimen, but knocked it off of the parameter of the field. Did a nice little spin on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Some brownie points for that.
3, 2, 1.
Over on the Blue Alliance, the human player has strategically set up the specimen so that they are easy access for Gigabyte. Sin City Spades going for another sample. They got it in that high basket. F4 also getting another sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Gigabyte going for a specimen. Sin City Spades getting a 3rd sample in the high basket. For those scouts out there, you gotta start keeping track of these cycle times because they are getting so fast. Right now, Sin City Spades has 4 samples. Here comes the 5th. Gigabyte going for their second specimen, and they got it. Alt F4 getting another sample into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Awkward Silence going for a specimen. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Gigabyte on their third specimen. Awkward Silence with 2 specimens, Gigabyte with 3. Sin City Spades filling up their high basket. Oh, Awkward Silence going for a specimen, but knocking it off the parameter. Looks like, oh, and they went one more. Sin City Spades filling up the basket again. Alt F4 getting another sample into that high basket. Awkward Silence getting a third specimen, tying it up with Gigabytes. Sin City Spades getting another sample into that high basket. Looks like Alt F4 is going to hang. Can they get to level 2 ascent? We'll have to see what the referee calls. Looks like it might be touching the bottom bar. Awkward Silence going for getting 4th specimen, going for a 5th. Gigabyte going for their 4th, and they got it just in time.
We actually have the scores for qualification match number 12. Let's look at the screen for those. And the Red Alliance won with a score of 135 to 134. Very, very close match.
Match 13 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams on the move to the observation zone. And Robotic Tiger just keeps going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Major on blue.
FalconBot's getting a sample into that high basket, with Lanvy Logic securing a specimen on the high chamber. Some little do-si-do and happen over on the Red Alliance. Robotic Tigers making their way over to the net zone with a sample. Looks like Robo Rather's Green is trying to grab an Alliance neutral sample over on the Blue Alliance side. FalconBot's getting another sample into the high basket. Looks like they have 3 in total. Lanvy Logic going for another specimen. Robotic Tigers picking up one of the samples that they brought to the net zone. Looks like they're going for the high basket. Can they get it in? It's gonna be close. Looks like Robo Rather's Green might be playing some defense. Cool feature of the Mechanism wheels is if you get stuck, you can spin right out. Lanvy Logic getting a second specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Oh, Robotic Tigers missing that sample into the high basket, but it still scores in the net zone. FalconBot's back over to the net zone, getting a sample in the high basket. Lanvy Logic working on a third specimen. Robotic Tigers going for the high basket, and they got it! Nicely done. FalconBot's going back to the high basket. Robo Rather's Green continuing to play defense. Interesting strategy. Current score, 63-36, Blue. And that is time.
Let's look at the screen for the scores for qualification number 13. And it looks like we have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 108 to 36. Both teams will advance on the Blue Alliance.
Match 14 on field 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major on the move to place a specimen or a sample in the high basket, and they got it. Their alliance partner, Mighty Meadowbot Silver, placing a specimen on the high chamber. Trojan Horse looking to place his specimen on the chambers, but missing it, parking in the observation zone. Hopefully they can get those points in teleop. Meadowbot Silver getting a second specimen on that high chamber. Meadowbot Silver giving samples to their
Drivers,
human player to
pick up
turn
your
into
controllers.
specimen.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like Wolverines was going to go for a specimen as well. Oh no, but they got the specimen hooked onto their arm. Oh man, let's see if they can figure out a strategy to wiggle it off. Let's see what Wolverines does for the rest of the match. Ursa Major cycling, looks like 5 samples over in that high basket for the Red Alliance. Mighty Meadowbot Silver reaching into the submersible to grab some samples. Trojan Horse going for a specimen. And Trojan Horse got that second sample, or specimen. Looks like the main feature of the Wolverines robot is their arm to cycle samples and specimen. So since they have that specimen stuck on their robot, they can't grab any other samples or specimen because you can't control 2 at a time. So we will see what they do with their robot. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Meadowbot Silver on their 5th specimen and Ursa Major filling up that high basket. We're looking to see some teamwork. Can they get it off? This would be quite a feat. Oh, so close, but just off by a bit. Love to see the gracious professionalism in this. Red Alliance ending with, has 7 specimen as of now. Looks like they're on 8. 10 seconds left on the clock. Ursa Major still going for the samples on the high basket. Looks like Mighty Meadowbot Silver is gonna hang. Oh, and let's see what the referee calls for Ursa Major parking in time.
Let's look at the scores for qualification match number 14. And it looks like we have a Red Alliance win with a score of 181 to 54.
Match 15 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Nano Ninjas working on scoring some samples into the high basket, but looks like their autonomous might have been off by a hair. Golden Griffins parking in the observation zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, Sin City Spades getting 2 samples into the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Major on blue.
Remember, wait to move your robots until you hear the dings. Sin City Spades getting another sample into that high basket. Ghostbusters getting a specimen on that high chamber. Looks like Nano Ninjas is working on grabbing some samples. Let's see what they do with it. Golden Griffins going for the high basket, and they got it. Ghostbusters going for a second specimen. Sin City Spades continuing to fill up that high basket. And Ghostbusters got that second specimen. Looks like Nano Ninjas is going for a specimen, and they got it. That's 2 for 2, Red Alliance and Blue. Blue Alliance securing another sample in that high basket. Golden Griffins getting a 3rd sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Every time I turn around, Sin City Spades is just picking them up. Ghostbusters getting a third specimen on the high chamber. Nano Ninjas getting their fourth specimen on the high chamber. Here comes Endgame. Let's see what they do. Looks like Golden Griffins are going to hang. And they got that level 2 ascent. Nicely done. Nano Ninjas going for a fifth specimen, and they got it. Ghostbusters hanging. Looks like Sin City Spades might do the same. Let's see what the referee calls for that one. Nano Ninjas parking in the observation zone. Oh, wow, just in time. Nicely done.
And while we're waiting for that match to start, we have scores for Qualification Match 15. Drumroll, please. We have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 156 to 120.
Match 16 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Mighty Meadowbots Blue on the move, placing a sample on the high basket with their alliance partner Alt F4 getting a specimen on that high chamber. And meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, VC Silver Circuits cycling 3 samples as of now. Looks like they're going for a fourth. Could VC Silver Circuits and Mighty Meadowbots Blue tie it up? Oh, looks like VC Silver Circuits got one more than, going for another. Nicely done, VC Silver Circuits. Amazing code.
Drivers, pick up your
Superbots
controllers.
getting a specimen on the high chamber.
3,
We'll see what the referee
2,
calls to see if
1.
that counts. Looks like they might be a little stuck on it. This is going to be a close game with these cycle times for the high basket. Superbots making their way over to the net zone, getting a sample in the net zone. Alt F4, Mighty Meadowbots Blue getting another sample in the high basket with Alt F4 looking to retrieve a sample that they dropped. They're also going for the high basket. Nicely done. Good job working together, cycling and rotating through. VC Silver Circuits continuing to fill up that basket with Superbots bringing over some samples into the net zone. Current score, 136 to 124 red. I have lost track as to how many samples are in these baskets because they are so full. All teams working on grabbing these samples. Here comes Endgame. Looks like the Superbots might try to hang. Alt F4 looks like they might be hanging as well. They might be stuck on that lip. Let's see if they can get off of it. Oh, do they have it? It looks close. 13 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they might have that hang. We'll have to see what the ref calls. Mighty Meadowbots Blue. Looks like they may be trying to hang as well. Both teams on the Red Alliance hanging. And that might be just in time. We'll have to see what the referee calls. Nicely done, teams.
Drum roll, please. We have a Red Alliance win with a score of 219 to 194. Pretty close.
Match 17 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Perpetual Motion and Minobots, Minobots on the move to place specimen on the high chamber, both scoring for their alliances. Perpetual Motion moving those samples over to the human player area. Falcon Dynamics doing the same. Scoring, looks like 3, maybe 4 samples for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Iron Falcons getting a second specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Perpetual Motion's coming in with a third specimen. And they got it. Minorbot's working on getting a second specimen for the Red Alliance. Looks like Falcon Dynamics might be having some trouble with their arm. Wow! And Minorbot's quickly placing that specimen on. Almost couldn't see it, it was so fast. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 4 specimen working on a 5th. Falcon Dynamics looking to move some Alliance neutral samples towards the Red Alliance zone. And the Blue Alliance secured that 5th specimen. Nicely done, Perpetual Motion. Here they go again, quickly placing that specimen. Oh! But it didn't quite latch on to that high chamber. Red Alliance has 5 samples in that net zone. Blue Alliance working on their 6th specimen. Can Perpetual Motion get it? Oh, and knocking that one off too. Working with their Alliance partner to retrieve that dropped specimen. Little traffic jam over on the Red Alliance side. Falcon Dynamics moving a sample into the net zone for the Red Alliance. Perpetual Motion going to hang. Let's see what level they make it to. Looks like Iron Falcons is going to get that 6th specimen. Can they secure it? And they got it. Perpetual Motion securing a level 2 ascent. Oh, with Iron Falcons almost making it there in time, but just not quite enough. Nicely done, team.
And before we go on our break, we have scores for qualification match number 17. Let's look at the screens. Looks like we have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 113 to 62, looking at some upward movement for the Blue Alliance teams. Qualification match number 18 starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we have Sin City Spades going for some Alliance neutral in the high basket. A little bit of a slow elevator there, but they got it. A lot of cheering. We got a lot of cheering going on. We got some specimens on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance by Trojan Horse. They're doing some great stuff there. But Red Alliance got some specimen as well. Team 3050 G-Bots. That's a low number. Looks like they missed one more specimen, and every other robot but G-Bots has finished their autonomous program. Looks like they did.
Drivers,
they ran out of time
pick
to
up
get
your
that last one in.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming off with a tied score on autonomous. G-Bots trying to finish that last specimen. They were unable to finish on autonomous. Looks like we have LANV Logic. They're going for a low basket with that Alliance neutral, and they get that in. Let's see if they can continue to score more during this match. G-Bots setting up some specimen for their robot to pick up. It looks like they're grabbing from the submersible, getting some Red Alliance samples to turn into specimens. That's a cool game mechanic. We have their partners, Sin City Spades. They're getting some Alliance neutral samples and scoring them in the high basket very quickly. Logic over there getting some more in the low basket. They have 4 in there already. Pretty quick scoring. And their partners, Trojan Horse, looks like they're delivering some to the observation section so they can turn them into samples. From samples into specimens. All teams working well with their partners. Looks like we have 2 teams working on the baskets and 2 teams working on turning samples into specimens to turn to hang onto the bars. G-Bot's going for their 4th specimen now. They're doing those specimens very quickly. Human player and robot working in sync. But on the Blue Alliance, they have 3, not far behind. 3 specimens on the bar. Trojan Horse going for some more specimens while their Alliance partner is still scoring in the low basket a bunch. They just scored a blue sample, and it looks like LANV Logic is going for a hang now. Meanwhile, G-Bots is also going for a hang while their Alliance partner tries to score in a couple more with 9 seconds left on the clock. Let's see. Looks like they're neck and neck on specimen scoring. It's going to be up to the climb to see where this turns out. Great level 2 hang from G-Bots, and that'll end our match. We're going to take a look at the scores from our last qualification match. Qualification 18 right on the screen right there. And we're looking at a Red Alliance win. With a score of 206 to 97, G-Bots keep their spot in first place. And Sin City Spades will advance a couple spots.
It's time to start match 19. It will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major placing a specimen on that high chamber, with VC Silver Circuits getting one sample. They're going for another. There's 2 in the high basket. Let's see if they can get all 4. There's 3. Ursa Major getting their second specimen on that high chamber. And there's 4 samples in the high basket for VC Silver Circuits. Oh, looks like the robot's running
Drivers,
out.
pick
But
up
they
your
can get
controllers.
that specimen in
3,
teleoff.
2, 1.
Oh, and dropped it into the submersible. VC Silver Circuits continuing to cycle those samples into the high basket. Honestly, we think that VC Silver Circuits might have the fastest cycle time, but there are a couple teams close to it. Alt F4 looking to place in that basket, but dropping it over into the Alliance area. It will be used later in the match. Over on the Red Alliance, Robotic Tigers looking to place a sample in the high basket, and they got it. Nicely done. Ursa Major reaching into the submersible to grab some more samples to turn into specimen. Robotic Tigers go for another sample, and they got it. 2 samples for the Red Alliance in the high basket. Looks like Ursa Major might be playing some defense, blocking VC Silver Circuit's ability to get into the submersible. Fun fact about the specimen, they have to be the Alliance color, so you can't use an Alliance neutral specimen. Blue Alliance high basket is getting so full that it might overflow. It starts to overflow. They have to be strategic as to how they're going to get those in there. End game coming up. VC Silver Circuits continuing to cycle them in. Ursa Major bringing in a specimen into the net zone. Not quite a score. It needs to be a sample, but that's fun anyway. Here comes Climb. Robotic Tigers climbing on this level 2 ascent. With the Blue Alliance climbing level 2 ascent, we'll have to see if Alt F4s counts with Ursa Major parking in the observation zone.
And we already have the scores for qualification match number 19. Let's look at the screens to see those. It's a Blue Alliance win with a score of 226 to 98. We actually will see G-Bots move out of first place and be replaced. So qualification match number 20 is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! We got some immediate autonomous action, putting that specimen in from the Nano Ninjas. On the Blue Alliance, we have Awkward Silence using their bucket mechanism to drop some in. Looks like they missed their Alliance neutral one, but let's see if they can pick it up. Looks like it's off just by a little bit. That's all right. It looks like Awkward Silence is the only one with a continuing autonomous, but it looks like they got stuck on the bucket.
Drivers,
let's see.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we immediately start with the Wolverines trying to pick up the specimen that they missed and were unable to, in the autonomous, to put onto the chamber. On the Red Alliance, we have Falcon Dynamics. Looks like they're having some elevator issues. They're stuck in the middle of the field, about to deploy and grab some samples from the submersible. On the other side of the field, Blue Alliance, we have Awkward Silence putting some samples into their bucket mechanism and just dumping it into the high baskets. Pretty quick elevator there. We have 2 teams with bucket mechanisms here. These are among the few teams that have buckets. Pretty interesting design choice. Simple but effective. We have the Wolverines here helping their alliance partner to turn some samples into specimens and put them onto the high bar. There, clip them on. We have, on the other side of the field, the Nano Ninjas. They have, 5 specimens already queued up, ready to place onto the bar. It just matters how fast can they cycle those in, but they're all ready to go. 38 seconds left on the clock. We're about to see endgame start in a couple seconds. Wolverines having a bit of trouble angling to get that the low bar on their specimens. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Awkward Silence, getting a bunch of samples into the high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, there's, I believe, 1 sample in the high basket. They're really focusing on the specimens, it looks like. Let's see what this endgame has to offer. It looks like all the teams opted to score more instead of climb. Great match over here. Let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 20. And it's a Blue Alliance win with a score of 131 to 120. Somewhat pretty close right there.
Match 21 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Mighty Meadowbot Silver on the move, placing a specimen on the high chamber. They have a representative from their team, Robo Rattlers Green, but unfortunately their robot is not with us right now. So they will have to make up some scores if they want to win this match. Over on the Blue Alliance, Minorbots placing 1 specimen on the high chamber. Here goes the Superbots. That's 2 specimens for the Blue Alliance. Nicely done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Mighty Meadowbot Silver turning some samples into specimen. Superbots looking to place a sample in the low basket, and they got it. Having some communication issues over on Mighty Meadowbot Silver. Remember to use your core values in everything that you do. Minorbots looking to place a specimen. Let's see what chamber they go for. It looks like they might be going for the high chamber. And are they going to do their super duper fast placement? They got it on that high chamber. Superbots going for a 3rd sample, but missing it outside of the field. Meadowbot Silver getting that 2nd specimen on the high chamber. They're going for a 3rd. Over on the Blue Alliance, they got their 4th specimen. Nice job, Minorbots. With the Superbots placing a sample into the low basket. I believe that's 4 samples for the low basket for the Blue Alliance. Meadowbot Silver prioritizing these specimen scores. They might be able to make up the difference. Looks like they have 5 specimen on that high chamber. Current score 77 to 63, Blue. Let's see if they can do it. Superbots getting another sample into the low basket. Minorbots working on a specimen. And Silver goes for another specimen. And they park in the observation zone. Looks like Superbots, they're going for another specimen. Nicely done. Minorbots getting a specimen with 3 seconds to spare. Superbots hanging on level 2 ascent.
Let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 21 on the screen above. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 114 to 96. A tough 2v1 there. Qualification match 22 starting in 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bots already going for those specimens, but they miss their first one. But at the same time, Iron Falcons has also missed their specimen. So looking neck and neck. Looks like G-Bots autonomous. They missed a couple of the Alliance-specific samples to turn into specimens, but they got a couple more. Looks like Perpetual Motion and Ghostbusters have finished their autonomous programs, just looking at their alliance partner to finish up some more. That's the end of the autonomous period. Coming up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Royal Ghostbusters has some trouble starting their robot, but they have some time. Let's see if they can get back into it, and they do. They're going to score a specimen onto the high bar, it looks like. G-Bots getting some specimen from their human player, going to score. Well, it looks like their alliance partner might have a bit of difficulty scoring in the high basket, the sample they're holding onto. The team is working to get that fixed. They got a bunch more time. Iron Falcons scoring some specimen. Uh-oh, it looks like they dropped one of the specimen into the observation plane, but don't worry, they fix it up really quick so their robot can go and grab it and score that on the high bar. G-Bots searching into the submersible to grab some samples to turn into specimens. That's a cool game mechanic I think I've talked about earlier. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specimen for the Blue Alliance and what's about to be a 4 specimens for the Red Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, we only have 2 samples scored in the low basket. It looks like both alliances are opting to prioritize their specimens over the samples. But Royal Ghostbusters is looking to change that with some low basket scoring. Perpetual Motion grabbing some samples they missed. Looks like they are looks like their controller's having a couple issues. G-Bots, their alliance partner, is going for the hang, while both Red Alliance robots look like they're going for a hang as well. Level 1. G-Bots, can G-Bots make the level 2 hang in time? With 7 seconds on the clock. We might looking at all robots hanging. That's a great. Both teams excited. What a great match. We have the scores for Qualification Match 22 over on the screen. And the Blue Alliance win with a score of 153-82. No change from G-Bots there, while their partners will move to 6th place.
Match 23 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Mighty Meadowbots Blue placing a sample into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Looks like Gigabyte wanted to score a specimen, but it fell into the submersible. Their partner, Golden Griffin, scoring a sample in the low basket and parking in the net zone. Meadowbots Blue on their fourth sample in the high basket and parking in the ascent zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Autonomous is difficult because if you're off by half an inch, it can make or break the whole autonomous program. Gigabyte scoring a specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Meadowbots Blue doing what they do best and continuing to cycle samples into that high basket. Looks like their partner Falconbots are also cycling samples into the high basket as well. Golden Griffins going for the high basket for the Blue Alliance, and they got it. Gigabyte working on their 4th specimen. Very clean, nicely done. Their partner, Falconbots, also scoring in the high basket. It's a pretty full high basket for the Red Alliance. Golden Griffins going for the high basket. Can they get it in? Oh, just missing it, but they still get points for it being in the net zone. Looks like Gigabyte ran out of samples. They're working into the submersible to grab some more. Their human player queued up with 1 specimen. Let's see if they can get it on there. The Red Alliance just going back to back with filling up that basket. Your strategy on what you go for, whether it's the basket or the specimen, can make all the difference, and as well as how you utilize your alliance to maximize your points. Gigabyte going for a 5th specimen, also falling into the submersible. Looks like Golden Griffins are gonna hang. They got it. Oh, and they still got it. Nicely done. Level 2 ascent for Golden Griffins. Falcon Bots continuing to place samples. Looks like they're gonna park in the observation zone with 1 second, and they got it. We'll have to see what the ref calls for Meadowbots Blue hang.
We have scores for qualification match 23. Let's take a look at the screen. It's a Red Alliance win with a score of 185 to 79. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous action over on VC Silver Circuits, grabbing these samples really quick, gobbling them up. Their alliance partners, they are going to push those samples into the observation zone where they can turn them into specimens. Perpetual Motion looks like their autonomous is over. Same thing for Landby Robotics. And all autonomouses are done. Looks like we're going to start driver period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Perpetual Motion is going to go to the submersible. Looks like they're going to grab, they're going to push some specimens that fell out of the observation zone back into it so they can set some up to score them. Landby Robotics picking up some of those Alliance neutral samples in the middle there. Looks like they're going to score it into the lower high basket there, and a low basket scoring on the Red Alliance. VC Silver Circuits using their mechanism that will reach into the submersible and find just the right orientation to grab those samples really quickly. Some great cycle times there. Their alliance partners are looking to score some specimens. Looking into the submersible. Landby also going for the submersible. They grab a neutral alliance sample and going to score it, I'm guessing, back into the low bucket. Perpetual Motion communicating to get some more specimen onto the high bar there, clipping it on. In terms of specimen, it looks like it's 3-1 Red Alliance to Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance has some more samples scored in the high basket compared to the Red Alliance. So it's going to be interesting to see which strategy works better here, specimen priority or sample priority. VC Silver Circuits dropping some more in. Are they going to go for the hang, or does it look like they're fast enough to score more with the samples? The Wolverines picking up some more to throw into the observation plane so they can score onto the bar. Looks like we're seeing a hang over with Landby Robotics. Their controller's down. They're done. But let's see what Perpetual Motion has to offer. Can they fit in that slot? No, they can't. Looks like we have a park. Great match over here. Let's look at the screen for some scores from the last qualification match. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win with a score of 206 to 94.
Match 25 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Nano Ninja's on the move, getting that sample in the high basket. Oh, G-Bot's dropping a specimen into their robot, but luckily their program wiggled it out so they can continue to score points, but they got it back into their chamber. Meadowbot Silver getting 2 specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. G-Bot's coming in with a 3rd. Nicely done. Alt F4 looking to grab samples
Drivers,
for
pick up your
the high
controllers.
basket, but missing those
3, 2, 1.
Nano Ninja's going for that high basket once more, getting a 2nd sample. Alt F4 getting a sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Looks like Meadowbot Silver looking to make specimen. G-Bot's getting a 5th specimen on the high chamber. Looks like we might have a field malfunction. We'll have to have the head ref call that one. Nano Ninjas getting another sample in that high basket. Looks like they might have over 6 samples. Meadowbot Silver getting a 3rd specimen on the high chamber. They're going for a 4th. All F4 getting another sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. G-Bot's reaching into Submersible, getting some more samples. Meadowbot Silver getting a 5th specimen on that high chamber. And they got a 6th specimen. These cycle times for the Blue Alliance are phenomenal. That's 7 specimen for the Blue Alliance. And here comes Hang. 3050 going for their signature level 3 ascent with their partner hanging on level 2. Nano Ninjas looking to park in the ascent zone with their partner parking in the observation zone.
Let's look at the screen for some scores from Qualification Match 25. We have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 193 to 154. G-Bots will move down to 3rd place. Meadowbots will move up to 14th. Looks like we're about to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Gigabyte starting with some early specimen scoring. Looks like they're going to be pushing those samples into the specimens area, into the observation zone. Some cheering over at with the Falcons. Looks like some success happened. We have Falcons, the only one with their autonomous still running, about to end the autonomous period in about 5 seconds. All robots are done. Looks like there's some happiness on the Red Alliance side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Great Golden Griffins with their arm outside the field perimeter. Looks like they're having some trouble starting their robot. Let's see if they can get that work. It looks like their claw just moved a little bit. They're getting out, but they're stuck on the field wall. Let's see if they can solve that problem. Meanwhile, Gigabyte scoring 3 specimen onto the high bar. We have their alliance partners, the Robotic Tigers. They're trying to pick up some alliance neutral samples near the basket scoring areas. Looks like they're going to go for a lower high basket scoring. Falcons over here, Falcon Dynamics, with their green 3D printed mechanism, pushing some Red Alliance samples into the observation zone. We have some communication between the Great Golden Griffins and our technical advisors. Looks like they've been stopped. Unfortunate for that team. Hopefully they can figure out some technical issues before their next match. Gigabyte continuing to consistently get those specimens, except they knocked one out. That's all right. They can reset that one in a second. But they're having a bit of trouble aligning to pick up that specimen. Oh, there they go. They're going to clip that on. Oh, no. We had 21-632 Great Golden Griffins. They got out of the field, but unfortunately they fell over. They tipped over. So it looks like they will be offline for the rest of this match. Their partners, Falcon Dynamics, though, continuing to score, it looks like. They are running around the field. Looks like they are trying to figure out a game plan now that their partner has fell over. Gigabyte, consistent as always, getting those specimen clipped. We had their alliance partners, Tiger. Oh, no! Looks like we had... It looks like the Robotic Tigers, as they were trying to climb, got stuck on Gigabyte specimen they were trying to score, but that's all right. Looks like we had a great match, great sportsmanship from both teams.
Match 27 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Trojan Horse on the move. Looks like they're going to place a specimen. Sin City Spades going for the high basket. They got it. Trojan Horse not latching on to the high chamber, but they'll probably be able to do it in teleop. Sin City Spades getting a second sample in that high basket. No movement. Oh, just kidding. There's some movement on the Red Alliance side. There goes the Superbots. Let's see if they can get that specimen. And they got it. Nicely done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Trojan Horse getting that specimen that they couldn't get in auto. Sin City Spades continuing to cycle in those samples. Superbots grabbing a sample. Let's see what they do with it. Falcon Bots moving some samples into the net zone. Looks like Trojan Horse is going for another specimen. Superbots placing a sample in the net zone. Trojan Horse getting that second specimen. They're on their third. Sin City Spades continuing to place samples into the high basket. If you look at these robots, they all have different types of intake. One has a claw, and the other three have intake mechanisms. With Sin City Spades being smaller, it looks like they might have wheels on theirs to pick it up, with the Superbots having a 3D printed, almost like a gear X, that cycles in the samples. Trojan Horse going for a fourth specimen. They got it. Superbots and Falcon Bots moving samples in the direction of the net zone. Sin City Spades filling up that high basket. Trojan Horse going for a fifth specimen. Moving him over. Okay, nice strategy. 11 seconds on the clock. Looks like Superbots are going to hang. Can they make it up? It looks like their wheel might be caught. Oh, they might be able to do it. Sin City Spades hanging. Oh! With their alliance partners parking in the observation zones.
Let's look at the screen for our match score from Qualification 27. And it's looking like a Alliance win with a score of 167-22. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Minobots going straight for the submersible, or instead to clip on the specimen. Looks like their partners, Robo Rattlers, are staying still, while the Meadows on the other side of the field are using their pretty consistent autonomous. Looks like they missed that last sample, though, but they've scored 3 samples into the high basket. Ghostbusters has that specimen ready to score as driver period starts. 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I'd like to point out, as many teams have 2 drivers, Robo Rattlers only has 1 driver controlling everything. Minor bots lining up for some specimen or pushing some samples in to turn into specimens into the observation zone. We have some collisions from the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance, some pinning down. It looks like the Meadows are playing a little defense as they go for the submersible to pick up some samples. We have Ghostbusters lining up to get some specimen, and hang it onto the bar. But it looks like we have some defense being played from the Robo Rattlers. Great defense there, blocking them from placing their specimen. While that defense is going on, Meadows is continuing to score samples into the high basket. Minor bots, same thing. They're going to score some specimen up top. It looks like Robo Rattlers might have some mechanism issues, which might be the reason why they're playing defense on the Blue Alliance, trying to stop some scoring. Great defense being played there. Minor bots extending their elevator to score some specimen, and they do. It looks like it's 3-1 on the specimen here. but the Blue Alliance has some more samples scored in the basket, so it's going to come down to that difference. Royal Ghostbusters with googly eyes in the front of their robot. I just noticed they are scoring some specimen on. Looks like they're slowly lowering that down. If you see the referee counting down, that's a pin count. So when a robot on defense pins another robot, they can only do so for, I believe it's 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Endgame has started. It looks like both Blue Alliance members are trying to hang, going for that level 1 hang. Minor Bots continuing to score in the basket while their alliance partner is stands parked. And that's the end of the match. What a great match. Let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 28 on the screen there. It's a Blue Alliance win with a score of 169 to 46. Looks like all teams maintained their position.
Match 29 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Iron Falcons on the move to place a specimen, but hitting the lip of the bar before making it to the high chamber. Meanwhile, Ursa Major placing a specimen on the high chamber and getting ready to place another, but launching it off of the side of the perimeter. Over on the Red Alliance, Awkward Silence scoring, it looks like 2 samples into the high basket. Looks like they're going for a third. Iron Falcons parking in the observation zone. Ursa Major getting a second specimen on that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Iron Falcons working on getting a specimen. Falcon Bots reaching into the submersible. Awkward Silence looking to do the same. Ursa Major getting a third specimen on the high chamber. There goes a fourth. Oh, Awkward Silence looking to place a sample in the high basket. Looks like they might have gotten it into the net zone. Ursa Major cycle times are so rapid, putting 5 specimen on the high chamber and now heading over to the high basket. Iron Falcon still working on grabbing a specimen. Ursa Major getting 2 samples into that high basket. Looks like they're going for a third. Alliance partner Falcon Bots turning samples into specimen. Iron Falcons getting that second specimen on the high chamber. Ursa Major going for another specimen. Iron Falcons getting a third specimen on that high chamber. Ursa Major going for another. It looks like this might be their seventh specimen. Iron Falcons looking to place a fourth. They got it. There goes an eighth for Ursa Major. Falcon Bots getting a sample in that high basket. Awkward Silence parking in the observation zone. Iron Falcons looking to hang. Let's see if they can get all the way up in time. 7 seconds left on the clock. Ursa Major continuing to cycle samples into the high basket. 2 seconds left and parking just in time.
And we also have some scores for qualification match 29 up on the screen again. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 157 to 96. Are you guys ready for qualification match number 30? Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like Perpetual Motion will be staying still, while the other teams, like looks like the Ninjas, are pushing some samples in to turn into specimens into the observation zone. Looks like Meadows had a stop. The only robot active on the field is the Ninjas, but it looks like they had a great program going for them there. Autonomous is about to end, and we're going to see if the Meadows can fix their technical issues during driver period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Perpetual Motion is going to cross back behind the Meadows and go for some Alliance samples to turn into specimen. Meanwhile, the Ninjas have their elevator extended. I'm not sure what for yet. Looks like they're going slowly. Might be trying to align with something. Their alliance partners, the Robotic Tigers, are picking up some samples, putting that into the high basket. And looks like they got that one in. There's one in. Perpetual Motion. Looks like they're grabbing some specimen from their alliance partner's human player, Perpetual Motion. I like the communication we have going on here. Robotic Tigers continuing to consistently score their samples into the high basket. Perpetual Motion going for some more specimen scoring. It looks like it's 2-1, about to be 3-1 for the Red Alliance versus the Blue Alliance on specimen scoring. The Ninjas continuing to move a little slowly. It looks like they have some drivetrain issues. I'm not sure though yet. Looks like they're going for the submersible to grab some more samples to score. Robotic Tigers keeping up the sample scoring. And that's the end game horn. Let's see what teams continue to do. Are they going to continue to score, or are some of them going to go for the climb? Robotic Tigers looks like they're lining up for the climb. Meadowbots looks like it's been stopped on the field. Their controllers are down. I wonder what happened there. Robotic Tigers have climbed, while Perpetual Motion looks like they're climbing as well. And it looks like that's going to be the end of the match. 2 climbs on the field. We'll see what the refs say about that one. We have match scores from qualification number 30. Just look over to the screen right now. And it's looking like a Blue Alliance win with a score of 73-61. Pretty close match right there.
Match 31 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Awkward Silence on the move towards the high basket. Golden Griffins placing a specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance, as well as the Wolverines for the Red Alliance. Awkward Silence going for a second sample, but launching it outside of the field. Just missing that third sample. Superbot securing that second specimen on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Make sure to wait until you hear those dings to turn on your robot, to activate your robot. Superbot scoring a sample in the low basket. Wolverines looking to go for a specimen. Golden Griffins getting a sample in the high basket. Oh, missing the bar. Can the Wolverines get it again? Golden Griffins getting another sample in the high basket. Superbot's going for a sample in the low basket, but missing it, still securing the net zone. And the Wolverines got that third sample. Let's see what Awkward Silence doing over there. Looks like they're working on making more specimen. Wolverines going for their fourth specimen, and they got it. Awkward Silence looking to place a second specimen, but dropping it. Superbot's getting 3 samples over in the net zone area, 2 in the net, 1 on the low basket. Golden Griffins going into the submersible to grab some more samples. Going for the high basket. Oh, looks like it might have been, oh, and they got it. Nicely done. Awkward Silence getting a third specimen. Wolverines just going for as many specimen as they can get. 32 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Awkward Silence going for another specimen, but launching it into the submersible. Wolverines looking to get a 6th specimen. Let's see if they can get it with time on the clock. Golden Griffins hanging on level 2 ascent. Superbots parking in the ascent zone, with Wolverines parking in the observation zone, and Awkward Silence looking to make it to the observation zone, but not making it there quite on time.
We also have scores for match 31, one that just happened. Let's take a look. And the Blue Alliance will take it with a score of 124 to 106. In 3, 2, 1, go! And we're starting out with Alt F4, undo. They're going to score some into that high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Trojan Horse, have scored some specimen. Over on the Blue Alliance side, I'm not seeing much action, but that will probably change with the driver period. Alt F4 continuing to score. It looks like they are missing a little bit, but they've stopped their autonomous program. Trojan Horse have also stopped their autonomous program. 3 seconds before driver period starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Trojan Horse having some technical difficulties, while Falcon Dynamics moving their robot around to go grab some Alliance neutral samples. Also, Robo Rattlers will also do the same thing, grabbing some Alliance neutral samples to score. Trojan Horse is up and running again, sending some samples into the observation zone where they can turn them into samples for more points. Robo Rattlers going around the field. Looks like they bumped into their alliance partner, Falcon Dynamics, but it looks like they're working together to score some into the bottom layer. It looks like Falcon Dynamics has an issue on the robot on the field. Talking to the refs there. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, looks like Alt F4 just missed one sample scoring into the high basket. Their alliance partners, the Trojan Horse, are lining up for some specimen scoring. It looks like it's 2-0 on the specimens for now, and Red has a couple more samples, giving them the edge on this match for now. 45 seconds left on the clock. Looks like, I forgot to mention, Blue Alliance is scoring some samples into the bottom zone there. They are getting points for those still. It looks like both teams are having difficulty with their elevator, their elevation. So they're doing the next best thing, and they're scoring many samples into that bottom zone. Trojan Horse continuing to score those samples. They now have three specimens onto the bar, lining up for some more. Alt F4 already going for that climb. Looks like they're going to climb. They're just hanging onto the bar right now, while Robo Rattlers have parked, and Falcon Dynamics going for that climb. Can they make it in time? No, they can't. Unfortunate. And we have our scores from that last match. Right before we go to lunch, let's look at the screen. It's a Red Alliance win. Score of 130 to 23.
We are ready for match 33 to begin. In 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bot's on the move, placing a specimen on the high chamber. With VC Silver Circuit securing one, there goes 2 samples in the high basket. Minor Bots looks like they were going for a specimen, but it's still on their robot. G-Bot's missing that second specimen. Here comes another attempt, and they got it. 2 specimen for G-Bots. Looks like VC Silver Circuits secured 4 samples in that high basket and are ready for teleoff.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Minor Bots have an interesting robot where they have a flashlight. I assume they have a color sensor attached to it so that they can pick out the right samples. Or they might just be doing it for fun because, you know, the mines. Gigabyte getting 2 samples in that low basket. Looks like they're going for a third. G-Bots look like they're going to make some more specimen. VC Silver Circuits completing those circuits of samples. Gigabyte getting another sample in that low basket. Minor Box looking to place a specimen. Looks like they're going for the high chamber, and they got it. Gigabyte going for a specimen. A third specimen for the Red Alliance. VC Silver Circuits filling up that bucket with 33 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance making some action with those specimen, going on their 5th specimen. G-Bots making their way over to the Red Alliance ascent zone. Looks like they're going to climb. VC Silver Circuits continuing to place samples in that high basket. Minor Bots working on a 4th specimen. Wow, that basket is so full they have to be strategic on where they're going to put it. Oh no, looks like G-Bots weren't able to fully connect to that. Looks like G-Bots weren't able to fully connect to that bar. The VC Silver Circuits making level 2 ascent just in time. And we have the scores for 33. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 217 to 89. Upward movement for 21,707.
In 3, 2, 1, go! Spades looks like they're lining up for some high basket scoring. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, we got Ursa Major quickly moving across the field to put those samples in the observation plane, turn them into specimens, and then hang them on the high bar. But they miss one. That's all right. Ghostbusters looks like they have turned off their autonomous in order to not run into their partner. Same thing over here with Landvi, except Landvi is parked, ready to grab some specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ursa Major unable to get that last specimen in time for autonomous, but just scored it really quick. Looks like they're going for some of those neutral samples to score in the high basket. Landvi going for some more specimen hangs. They got their first specimen in while their partner, Spade, Sin City Spade Robotics, send some samples up into the high basket. Both teams have one on specimen, one team on basket scoring for the samples. So it's interesting to see how these two teams will match up. It looks like the Blue Alliance has 4 specimens compared to Red Alliance's 1 specimen. We have Ursa Major zooming across the field, cycling really quickly from the submersible, getting their samples into the high basket. Landvi Robotics delivering some more specimens into the observation plane to pick up and grab so they can score onto the bar. Ursa Major crossing the field, shifting their strategy from sample collection to specimen selection. There they go, quickly hanging those onto the bar. We got 15 seconds until endgame. Ghostbusters already lining up to climb. This is an interesting strategy. Sin City Robotics slowly have been consistently delivering those samples into the high basket as we get our endgame foghorn. Royal Ghostbusters, slowly but surely, they are going for that hang so they can guarantee that in. And so is Landvi. Landvi is already hung. It looks like Sin City has a bit of an issue. They've been stopped. Meanwhile, Ursa Major is the only active robot on the field, trying to deliver those samples in record speed, but they're stuck. 5 seconds left. They're going for the park. Can they make it? 3, 2, 1. And they do.
Oh, never mind. More scores.
More scores for the most recent match. And Blue Alliance win. It looks like the Blue Alliance will be gaining places. The Red Alliance will be falling a bit. 174 to 102, Blue Alliance win.
Match 35 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Meadows Blue on the move to place a sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, Mighty Meadows Silver placing a specimen on the high chamber. Looks like they were going for a couple more samples for the Mighty Meadows Blue, but missing them and tossing them back into the field. Gigabyte securing a specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Mighty Meadowbot Silver getting a second specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Gigabyte's robots looking for some love from the human player, reaching a little close to him. Mighty Meadowbot's Blue cycling some samples into the high basket, choosing to reach into the submersible. Let's see if they decide to use the samples on the ground later. Silver is doing the same over on the Blue Alliance. Iron Falcon's going for a third specimen. Ooh, almost tipped the robot. Good save. They're making their way over to that high chamber. Gigabyte working on their second specimen. Right now, 2 specimens for Red Alliance, 3 for Blue. There goes the third specimen for the Red Alliance. Here comes the fourth for the Blue Alliance. Neck and neck on the specimen. Gigabyte working on their 5th specimen. Oh, and dropping it into the field. Looks like it hit the lip of the bar. Mighty Meadowbot's Blue taking no breaks and continuing to put those samples in that high basket. Iron Falcon's working on grabbing a specimen to place on the high chamber. Oh, and knocking it off of the perimeter. Meadowbot Silver looking to place one more sample before heading over. Oh, they're continuing to place samples into the high basket. Gigabyte trying to go for another specimen. Meadowbot's Blue look like they're going to hang. Iron Falcons seem to do the same. 7 seconds on the clock. Iron Falcons has secured a hang. Oh! Looks like Meadowbot's Blue has it too. Oh! On the buzzer, Mighty Meadowbot Silver getting one more specimen for the Blue Alliance. We have the scores from match 35. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 170 to 123. Upward movement for both of the Red Alliance teams.
We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Royal Ghostbusters going for that specimen hang. Looks like they were unable to do so, but now they're lining up to grab some more samples or deliver some to the observation plane. It looks like their autonomous is glitching a little bit. On the other side of the field, we have our friends from Boulder City hanging a specimen, but looks like they're stuck in that position, so I'm not sure if that specimen hang is going to count. All autonomouses are paused. We have 5 seconds left on the autonomous period. Let's see where they pick up from after the autonomous period during
Drivers,
driving.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And robots are enabled. Falcon Dynamics zooming across the field to deliver some samples over into the low-scoring zone below the buckets. Boulder City going over to deliver some of their Red Alliance samples into the low-scoring basket. We got some, on the Blue Alliance, we got some scoring into the high basket, but the Ghostbusters are going over to deliver some specimen onto the high bar. Boulder City delivering some more, some Alliance neutral into the observation zone. I'm not sure how that's going to turn into some specimen. No, it looks like they are actually instead grabbing them from the observation zone and putting them into the low-scoring baskets. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have some scoring from the submersible into the high baskets. I believe those are the Falcons. And they go up. They have quite a bit scored in that high basket there. We're not seeing as much basket action from the Red Alliance, though they do have one red specimen scored. The Blue Alliance seems to have some communication on who's getting what. There's a little bit of a traffic blockage there. Meanwhile, Boulder City crosses the field again to deliver their specimen into the low baskets. It looks like our Royal Ghostbusters are going for an early hang there. So is Boulder City. They went for a level 1 hang, but can the Royal Ghostbusters make it to level 2 before the time runs out? We have 10 seconds on the clock. It looks like Falcon Dynamics is having a bit of an arm issue. We got some more scoring, last-minute scoring from the Falcons, but they parked just in time. We got some scores from our last match, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to take it with a score of 70-43.
Match 37 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Wolverines on the move, placing a specimen on the high chamber. Minor bots plan to do the same, but losing the specimen into their robot. Sin City Spades placing a sample into the high basket. They're going for a second one, and they got it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Wolverines on the move, looking to turn their samples into specimen. Sin City Spades moving some samples towards the net zone. Robotic Tigers reaching for that high basket, looking to score. They got it. Robotic Tigers looking to do another sample in the high basket, but dropping it into the net zone. Sin City Spades scoring a third sample in that high basket. Wolverines working on the second specimen, and they got it. Sin City Spades going for a fourth sample. Robotic Tigers getting a third sample into that high basket. Wolverines working on a third specimen. Each team has a unique method as to how they want their human player to place the specimen. Sin City Spades continuing to cycle in the samples into the high basket. Looks like Robotic Tigers ran out of samples. Let's see what they do with their time. Here comes Endgame. Looks like minor bots might be parking in the observation zone for now. Sin City Spades going for a couple more samples during this endgame time. Oh no! Wow! A dramatic bounce of samples out of the basket. Looks like their arm got caught. Losing those points on the samples. Wow, looks like they might have lost 7 samples. Oh my goodness. Here are the scores for match 37. It's the Red Alliance as winners. 62-38. Upward movement for both of our Red Alliance teams. Downward movement for 2.
We're starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we got G-Bots with some, as always, quick specimen setups. Looks like the Robo Rattlers are having a lot more luck this time around. I think they had some technical issues in the past. But there they are, scoring their autonomous very quickly. Same thing with Ursa Major. Very quick specimen hangs. Looks like this is going to be an exciting match. Look at the speed of these autonomous programs. It looks like Robo Rattlers accidentally knocked out one sample, but no matter. They're going for another. Their lineup is a little bit messed up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There was a lot of excitement that autonomous period. Let's see if the driver period has the same. With the G-Bots, look at them lining up in the observation plane. They're delivering some samples to the observation plane so they can turn them into specimen and score more points. On the other side of the field, we got the Robo Rattlers. Looks like they are trying to sneak in and get some samples from the submersible, grabbing some Blue Alliance samples, delivering them to the observation plane as well to turn them into specimen. It looks like we're 4-3 on the specimens, and it looks like we're very evenly matched on the high buckets. Ursa Major helping to increase their alliance's score on the high baskets. Really quickly extending their grabbing mechanism. Looks like we have some excitement from G-Bots. They're communicating pretty well. Looks like they are delivering more. They just knocked one off of their wall. They were planning to deliver to their robot, but there they are. They're trying to fix that. Deliver it into the observation plane so their human player can set that up and their robot can grab it. Ursa Major continually delivering those neutral samples, but no, they are switching off to specimen, handing off specimens. It looks like Robo Rattlers is now picking up and delivering samples, Alliance neutral samples, into the high basket. The other Red Alliance team is picking up some and delivering it to the high basket as well. It looks like we're having some traffic issue on the Red Alliance side, but it is endgame. We have 15 seconds to climb. Looks like we have G-Bots starting to climb. Robo Wranglers really quickly doing that level 2 climb. Can G-Bots make the level 3 climb? 3 seconds remaining. Both teams are parked. And, oh! We had Robo Rattlers fall down at the last minute. They were hanged. It looks like G-Bots made their level 3 hang. What a dramatic ending to the match. And we're taking a look at match 38. Let's look at those scores as well. And it's a Red Alliance win with a score of 227-211. Very close. Very close. Very high scores there.
Match 39 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Iron Falcons on the move, looking to place on the high chamber, but slipped underneath the bar instead of over it. Golden Griffins looking to put a sample in the low basket, but going into the net zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, Alt F4 scoring 2 samples in the high basket. Ooh, but their cord to their arm is stuck on the low basket. Hopefully they'll be able to recover in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they recover. Nicely done, Alt F4. Lanby Logic looking to place a specimen on that high chamber. Golden Griffins going for a high basket score, but shooting past it. Iron Falcons looking to score some more specimen. Ooh, knocking some off of the field parameter. Alt F4 securing another sample in that high basket. Lanby Logic still working on placing a specimen. Golden Griffins going for another sample, and they got it. Iron Falcons going for another attempt at the specimen, but shooting it off of the bar once more. Alt F4 continuing to place samples into the high basket. Lanby Logic making their way back over to the high chamber. Can they get it on there? We'll find out. Alt F4 securing another sample in that high basket. Lanby Logic getting that specimen on the high chamber. Iron Falcons still working on that first specimen, and they got it. Nicely done. Here comes a hang from Golden Griffins. Oh! Alt F4 looks like they might be hanging level 2 ascent as well. We'll see what happens. So close, 7 seconds on the clock. Here comes Lanby Logic. Lanby Logic has a hang. Oh, and Golden Griffins making it in the last second. Nicely done. And here come the scores for match 39. It's the Blue Alliance win, 123 to 56.
So we'll be starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We got some movement from Perpetual Motion, putting that specimen on immediately. The Meadowbots are delivering their samples into the observation zone where they can turn them into specimen. As always, we got Awkward Silence using their cool bucket mechanism. Looks like it's 3D printed in yellow. Matches nicely. And they're trying to grab some sample and score them into the high basket. Unfortunately, they were misaligned for that last couple, but autonomous period's about to end. Let's see what they do in driver.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Trojan Horse extending their arm immediately to score some of those samples into the low basket. Meanwhile, looks like there's a bit of a traffic jam between the Meadowbots and Awkward Silence. Oh, it looks like the Meadowbots have a piece stuck on their arm, and they're trying to communicate with their alliance partners to get that piece off, the specimen off. Let's see if they can get that off. Yes, they get it off, and they can now start to score. On the other side of the field, we have Perpetual Motion. It looks like they're delivering some of their alliance-specific color. They are grabbing their specimens and attempting to score them onto the bar, the high bar. They're lining up. And it clips off, unfortunately, and it's stuck on Perpetual Motion's arm. Let's see if they can get it off, just like the Meadowbots at the beginning of this match. It looks like the Blue Alliance has some more scored in the high basket than the Red Alliance. They have some scored in the lower baskets. I'm sorry. But the Red Alliance has one specimen, and the Blue Alliance has yet to score a specimen. It looks like the Meadowbots are facing some difficulty and have decided to start playing defense to block the other alliance from scoring. However, they can only stay pinned on them for so long. They cannot. They can only stay for a short period of time. Awkward Silence communicating with their teammates to score some more in the high basket. The Meadowbots aligning up to start their climb, or not. It looks like they are going to start that climb. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance are both continuing to score specimens. The Blue Alliance scores its first specimen. It's now 2-1. Red Alliance to Blue Alliance. Or it might be 3-1. We got 4 seconds on the clock. Can we have a last-minute hang from Perpetual Motion? Yes, we can. Some excitement from the Red Alliance there. This scores from our last qualification match, match 41. And it's a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 94-92. Very close match. Very close match for both teams.
Match 41 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Meadowbot Silver placing a specimen on the high chamber. Lanvy Logic parking in the observation zone. BC Silver Circuit scoring 2 samples. Let's see if they can make it to their signature 4. There goes 3. And 4 secured. Mighty Meadowbot Silver placing a second specimen on the high chamber. And BC Silver Circuit's getting one more sample just in time.
Drivers, pick up your
wow,
controllers.
Excellent autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Falcon Bot securing a sample in the high basket. There goes a second for Falcon Bots. BC Silver Circuits continuing to cycle in those samples. Lanvy Logic placing a specimen on the high chamber. Wow, watching BC Silver Circuit's robot move is super fascinating. Its mechanisms are incredibly quick. Lanvy Logic going for a second specimen. Looks like Meadowbot Silver might be doing the same. Meadowbot Silver getting a third specimen on that high chamber, with Lanvy Logic getting a second for the Red Alliance. Falcon Bots getting some more samples in that high basket. And there's a 5th specimen for the Blue Alliance. Lanview Logic working on a 3rd. Falcon Bots getting some more samples into the high basket. Same for VC Silver Circuits over on the Red Alliance. Looks like there's a 6th, maybe 7th specimen on the high chamber for Mighty Metalbot Silver. Lanview Logic going for a 4th specimen, but dropping it into the submersible. Looks like they're preparing to climb. VC Silver Circuits filling up the basket so much it might overflow. Lanview Logic securing a level 2 ascent. Mighty Metalbot Silver looks like they might be trying to climb. We'll see what they end up doing with 3 seconds left on the clock. Falcon Bots parking in the observation zone.
Let's have a quick introduction for our teams while we're waiting for one of the Blue Alliance robots to arrive. More scores. Red Alliance for the last match. Score of 239 to 162. So we're going to be starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like Minobots is standing still while their alliance partner, the Trojan Horse, goes to hang some... they go to hang some specimen, but unfortunately, they weren't able to make it. Still attached to the robot. They can score that in the driver period. Meanwhile, Minobots have activated and scored some specimen. Alt F4, on the other side of the field, are trying to pick up some Alliance neutral samples and score them into the high basket. They score one, but unfortunately missed the other. Looks like...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Great Golden Griffins are going to go and start moving some of those team samples and scoring them into the high basket. It looks like the Blue Alliance is opting for high basket strategy, whereas the Red Alliance looks like the Trojan Horse is going to deliver some of their samples into the observation zone where they can turn it into specimen. Their alliance partner, the Minobots, are going to score some in the high basket. We got on the Red Alliance a diversity of scoring methods, of point collecting methods, whereas on the Blue Alliance, looks like both robots are going and rapidly scoring those in the high basket. Unfortunately, Trojan Horse misses one of their specimen hangs. All right, they have a couple more already ready to be hanged and clipped on. There we go. We got 3 on the Red Alliance. Some cheers for the Red Alliance over there. We have the Golden Griffins. Looks like they are trying to pick up one of the blue samples and drag them over so their alliance partner, Alt F4, can pick it up and score it. Or they're trying to score it themselves. Looks like the Trojan Horse will be backing up behind their alliance partner. They might be going for a hang. We're not sure yet, but it is endgame, so teams can go hang. Oh, we almost have a tipping from the Golden Griffins, but no, they are able to maintain their balance and are instead going for the hang. I heard a sample drop over on the Red Alliance basket. Looks like the Trojan Horse is going to hang. 10 seconds on the clock. We got a parking on the Red Alliance side. Can we have a last-minute hang with 5 seconds left? Looks like we can, maybe? No. We'll have a level 1 hang on the Blue Alliance side. Let's take a look at the screen for some scores. And we're going to have a Blue Alliance win for Qualification 42. Score of 97 to 80.
Match 43 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Robo Rattlers Green on the move to get a sample in the high basket. They got it. Gigabyte moving some samples over to the observation zone for the human player to turn into specimen. They secured 1 specimen. Can they get more? Their program seems to be pretty quick, knocking it off of the field parameter. Robo Rattlers Green getting 2 samples into that high
Drivers,
basket.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Gigabyte on the move, grabbing a specimen, approaching it with more care than their autonomous. Wolverines placing a second sample into the low basket for the Red Alliance. Robo Rather's green going for another sample into that high basket. Let's see if they can do it. Seems to be caught on their intake, but they got it off. Royal Ghostbusters going for their second specimen. Gigabyte securing 4 specimen for the Red Alliance. Oh, Royal Ghostbusters going for that second specimen, but dropping it onto the field. Robo Rattlers green going to place that sample into the high basket, but knocking it outside of the field. Looks like Wolverines going for the high basket once more. Just kidding, they're delivering it to the human player to make it into a specimen. Robo Rattlers green working on those cycle times to continue placing samples in that high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Royal Ghostbusters, is going for another specimen. Let's see if they can make this one. Gigabyte going for a 6th specimen. Can they get it? They got it. And Royal Ghostbusters got their 2nd specimen. Here comes Endgame. Let's see what they do with this time. Will they climb? Will they continue placing samples or specimen? We shall see. Looks like Robo Rattlers green's gonna climb. They made it to a level 2 ascent. They're going for level 3. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can they make it all the way? Gigabyte going for one more specimen, but losing it inside the submersible, parking in the observation zone. Oh, so close for Royal Ghostbusters to be hanging on level 2, but still touching the ground.
Somewhat close match, and we have another one for qualification for 3. We have a Blue Alliance win. Score of 115 to 96. So we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bots immediately starting to score some of that specimen. Meanwhile, their partners, VC Silver Circuits, are delivering some of those samples into the high basket, but looks like they have some lineup issues. That's all right. That's all right. On the Blue Alliance side, we got some lineup for the Awkward Silence. They're trying to line up and get some specimen, but it looks like their autonomous program is over. Their partners, G-Bots, look like they're very happy with their scoring on the specimen
Drivers,
side there.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have Falcon Dynamics using their sample. It looks like G-Bots was in the way for a second, but no, they're going to score some into the low zone of the scoring area. And they're pushing another one in. Meanwhile, Awkward Silence looks like they're trying to line up for a specimen grab. They're having a bit of issues lining up. No, they're going to push some of their Blue Alliance specific samples. No, there's some communication going on with the Blue Alliance, and the robots are passing each other. The Red Alliance, meanwhile, looks like they're quickly going for VC Silver Circuits. Quick cycle times, very quick cycle times. There we are. Grabbing some samples from the submersible, scoring them in that high basket. I'm guessing that basket's going to be very full. Might be overfilling by the end of this match. G-Bots going for their very consistent specimen hang. Great human player action going on there. Awkward Silence grabbing some samples from the submersible. Looks like they're going to go for some high baskets scoring with their dump buckets mechanism. Falcon Dynamics going for some specimen. Looks like they're trying to line up, going in slowly, and it looks like they have it grabbed. Nope, they don't. They're still having a little bit of difficulty grabbing that. G-Bots over here continuing their specimen. We have 6 specimen on the red side, about to be 7. It's endgame. Let's see what these robots do in endgame. Looks like G-Bot's going to use their level 3 climb. I believe they're the only level 3 climb robot here at Nevada State. Their teammate, VC Silver Circuits, scoring some last-minute ones before going for their climb as well. Going for their level 2 climb. some excitement in this match.
While we're checking on one last check with our teams, we're going to introduce the scores for match 44. And the winner is the Red Alliance for match 44 with a new event high score of 291. 291, the new event high score. Nicely done with a pairing of VC Silver Circuits and G-Bots. VC in rank 1, G-Bots in 3. Let's see if anything changes within these last couple matches. Match 44 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! My apologies, this is match 45. Iron Falcons looking to score a specimen, but missing the bar, going underneath it. Robotic Tigers parking in the ascent zone. Nano Ninjas securing one sample in the high basket. Went to go do another, but dropping it, missing the basket. Superbots making a tip. Hopefully they'll be able to recover in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So Superbots have tipped over. Let's see if they can recover. Nano Ninjas getting a second sample into that high basket. Robotic Tigers going for the high basket. Can they get that sample in? Oh, missing it, dropping into the net zone. Luckily, that still scores points. Let's see what they do with the rest of their time. Iron Falcons getting that specimen on the high chamber. Nano Ninjas getting a third sample in the high basket. Superbots still disabled due to knocking over. Second specimen for the Iron Falcons. Nano Ninjas using their bucket technique and placing a fourth sample in that high basket. Robotic Tigers getting a second sample in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. There goes another sample for the Nano Ninjas. Iron Falcons looking to go for a third specimen. Superbots fighting to stand up. Let's see if they can make it in time. Nano Ninjas going for another high basket score. They got it. And the Superbots are disabled. Nano Ninjas getting another sample on that high basket. Iron Falcons going for a third specimen. Robotic Tigers climbing level 2 ascent. Iron Falcons getting that third specimen. Looks like their friends, Nano Ninjas, are gonna park in the observation zone. Oh, just kidding, they're grabbing a specimen. Iron Falcons looking to hang. Can they make it in time? 4 seconds left on the clock. Nano Ninjas getting that fourth specimen for the Red Alliance. Nicely done, teams.
Looks like we have some scores for the last match. It's the Red Alliance taking the win. For the last match. I understand there's some stress on that one. We ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Starting with Sin City, looks like they're going slowly to deliver some of their samples to the high basket. Meanwhile, we have their partners, Grizzbots, quickly delivering those samples into the observation zone. Unfortunately, they were unable to grab one of those specimens and the second specimen. That's all right. They got one more going. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, we got a perfect autonomous from the Metal Bots being able to score 4 of those samples into the high basket in just autonomous. Their partners, Perpetual Motion.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying, their partners, Perpetual Motion, are ready to grab those specimens from the observation zone, lining up very carefully to grab them. And there they go. They're going to go off and score them on that high bar. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are neck and neck in terms of specimen scoring. Looks like the Blue Alliance has a bit more in the high basket than the Red Alliance. Whoa. Looks like we have a Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance looks like Metal Bots lost control of their robot. They're trying to grab some samples from the submersible and score them into the high basket. Sin City also scoring samples into the high basket. Going quickly, both the Meadowbots and Sin City have some quick cycle times. Looks like Perpetual Motion has a specimen stuck on their wiring, so they are unable to score some specimen until they get it off. There they go. They got it off, so looks like they can go and grab some more and score them. Red Alliance has come back in terms of specimen. They have 5 on the bar, whereas the Blue Alliance is about to have 4. They're neck and neck there. The Blue Alliance has the advantage on high basket scoring. Ursa Major taking a sample that made its way into the observation zone and zooming across the field to score into the high basket. There's some communication going on between the human player of Ursa Major and their partners. Looks like the end game has started. We're going to see both Blue Alliance robots at the submersible. The Medabots has a shaky grabbing mechanism. We're starting a climb from Perpetual Motion and from the Medabots. I heard the climb signal from Ursa Major over there. Looks like Red Alliance is trying to make a last-minute climb with 3 seconds remaining. Can they do it? It doesn't look like it. And we have those scores coming in. Look at the screen. Drum roll, please. It's the Blue Alliance with the win. 229 to 158. Great way to wrap up this qualification round. Best of luck, teams, in the elimination rounds and in alliance selection.
Wow, what a great day of qualification matches. it's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 23 competing teams today, we already did this. I'm ahead of the game. I'm awesome. Cool. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made of 2 teams. How many? 2. You got it right, 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is an alliance captain lead. So these are your hypothetical alliance captain leads. After an alliance captain lead extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they are an alliance captain. So if one of the top 6 ranks were to be picked by rank 1, they don't lose the right to be an alliance captain. But if you are not within that top 6 and you say no, you don't get to be picked by anybody else. I lost my spot. All is well. Okay. Oh, I already gave an example. Wow, I'm really great at this. Okay. So we got this, yeah? Do we understand how the ranking works? A little closer? Yeah. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. The teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the first championship or a premier event. Yeah. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet our teams. Our teams are already over here. We are going to start with we're going to have our top 6 alliance captains come on down. So we're going to start with our number 6 seed, team number 22774, Ursa Major. If you want to take your spot right there. And then as we begin to fill this spot, if you can continue to slide down. Next, we want to welcome our number 5 seat, team 25913, Alt F4. And then, can you come on this side? Here comes our number 4 seed, team 14841, Mighty Meadowbots Blue. You can come on this side. And if you guys could slide down just a hair. Here's our number 3 seed, team 3050, G-Bots. And now the number 2 seed, team 2153, 53-5, Royal Ghostbusters. All is well. And finally, our number 1 seed, drum roll, please. Congratulations to team number 16158, VC Silver Circuits. you ready?
I am.
Amazing. So we're going to have our number 1 seed make their pick.
Team 16158 VC Silver Circuits would like to graciously invite Team 22774 Ursa Major to join their alliance.
Uh-oh. Let's see what they say.
Team 22774 Ursa Major accepts.
Come on down. And then if you could scoot down just a little bit, shake hands. This is our first alliance. We now move to our alliance seat number 2.
Okay. Team 21535 Royal Ghostbusters would like to graciously invite Team 23670 Pahrump Valley High School or Trojan Horse to join our alliance.
Trojan Horse.
Trojan Horse would like to graciously accept to ghost hunt with you 21535.
Come on down.
Please be sure to bring up the next 6. Get them in line, too.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And then before we move on, since we're starting to fill the spots and we need 6 alliances in total, we would like to move up our teams that haven't been picked yet. So let's see. 14841 is already here. Awesome. Then we have 25913. That's you guys. Spectacular. Then we move down. 12991. Awkward silence. You are now an alliance captain. And just for good measure, let's move up 8 and 9. So 21238 and 26019. Come on down. Yeah, it's okay. We're chilling. All is well. Okay. We are now at our 3rd alliance captain. Let's see what their pick will be.
Team 3050 would like to invite 14841 Mighty Metalbots Blue to our alliance.
A far journey.
Team 14841 would like to graciously accept and be part of our alliance together.
Shake hands. Awesome job. Okay, so you are now our 4th alliance captain. Let's see who you pick.
Team 25913 graciously invites Team 20681 Gigabyte to an alliance.
Team 20681 Gigabyte would like to graciously accept.
Yay! Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's our... I'm talking into 2 mics. I don't need to do that. Here's our 5th seed.
Awkward silence 12991 would like to graciously invite Team 15569 Robo Rattlers Green.
Okay, Robo Rattlers Green, what do you have to say?
Team 15569 gratefully accepts.
Woo! Come on down. Before we learn who our last alliance captain selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head referee will meet with all the alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of playoff. If your team is one of these 6 alliance captains and you plan to switch out your alliance captain for playoffs, we ask that you send your captain for the playoffs down to the field. So if you have someone else that you would like, maybe if they're on drive team, to understand, if you want them to take place of your current team member that is standing up here, you're allowed to do so. After the final selection, The Alliance Captains meeting with the head referee should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover specifics for the playoffs. Let's see what our final seed will pick.
Oh boy. Okay. Team 21238, Perpetual Motion, would like to invite Falcon Bots.
Team 26019 graciously accepts.
Well done, teams. This is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's give a round for all of the teams that have competed here today. Congratulations to all for giving your best efforts in today's competitions. Teams, please see a team representative to meet the head referee at the field to review tournament rules. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches. We will begin at 3:30. And remember, awards will be presented alongside the playoff matches. We'll see you back here in just a bit. And for those teams that are competing in the playoffs, we have made tables for your alliances. So please bring your equipment that you will need for playoffs and your robot to your alliance tables. Thank you guys. See you soon. The first match of the playoffs is about to begin. But first, we must meet our teams. On the Red Alliance from the north, give it up for Team 20681 Gigabyte. Oh, guys, we can do better for these teams. This is the playoffs. I want to hear you cheer nice and loud for our next team, also from the north. It's 25913 Alt F4. Over on the Blue Lions from Southern Nevada, specifically Pahrump, it's 12991 Awkward Silence. Joining them, it's a team also from Southern Nevada. It's 15569 Robo Rather Green.
Red Alliance, eyes on me, are we ready? Blue Alliance, eyes on me, are we ready? Referees, are we ready?
Our teams are ready. Refs are ready. Playoff match 1 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All teams on the move. Robo Rather's Green approaching the high basket. Can they get the sample in? Awkward Silence getting a specimen on the high chamber along with their friends on the other side. It's Alt F4 also getting a specimen on the high chamber. Gigabyte going for a specimen but missing it into the submersible. Looks like Alt F4 also going for some samples, but something has knocked off their autonomous, missing their samples. Awkward Silence going for a second specimen. Robo Rather's Green securing
Drivers,
2
pick
samples
up
in
your
that high
controllers.
basket.
3, 2, 1.
Current score 72-27. Blue Alliance in the lead. Let's see what happens in these next 2 minutes. Robo Rattlers going for the high basket, getting a sample. That's their third sample over on the Red Alliance. Alt F4 getting a sample in that high basket. Gigabyte going for a specimen. Awkward Silence reaching into the submersible to grab some more samples. Oh, Gigabyte going for a second specimen, but missing it again. Let's hope they can get the next one. Robo Rattlers Green getting another sample into that high basket. Alt F4 getting a sample into the high basket. 3 samples for the Red Alliance. Looks like 5 or 6 for the Blue Alliance. Oh no, Gigabyte Gigabyte losing their specimen. Both teams on 2 specimen for the high chamber. 3 teams at the field reach into the submersible for samples. Ran out of samples on the sides. Gigabyte going for that specimen, and they secured it. 3 specimen for the Red Alliance. Alt F4 getting another sample into that high basket, along with Robo Rowlers Green for the Blue Alliance. Awkward Silence working on getting another specimen. This would be the 3rd specimen for the Blue Alliance. If they get it, can they do it? And they got it, tying it up with the Red Alliance. 3 specimen for both alliances. Robo Rowlers Green continuing to play samples into the basket. Unfortunately missing that one. Alt F4 catching up to the quantity that the Blue Alliance has in their high basket. Both Gigabyte and Awkward Silence placed a specimen. They're both going for their 5th. Gigabyte got theirs. Awkward Silence has theirs. Amazing job. Robo Rowlers Green looking to hang on number 3. Let's see where they end up at. Looks like Alt F4 got a level 2 ascent. We'll have to see what the referee calls. With Gigabyte parking in the observation zone, along with Awkward Silence parking in the observation zone. Nicely done, teams. The scores are in for playoff match 1. Drum roll, please. And it's the Blue Alliance as our winner for playoff match 1 with a score of 158 to 133. Amazing job. The Blue Alliance will return in playoff match 3 with the Red Alliance returning in playoff match 6. Let's meet our teams for playoff match 2. On the Red Alliance, it's 3050 from Southern Nevada, G-Bots. Joining the G-Bots, this alliance, also from Southern Nevada, it's 14841 Mighty Meadowbots Blue. Making our way over to the north, I mean the Blue Alliance, we have 21238 Perpetual Motion. Joining their alliance is 26019 Falcon Bots. Our field is ready. Playoff match 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bots on the move, getting a specimen on the high chamber. And then Perpetual Motion also getting a specimen on the high chamber, with Mighty Meadowbots Blue scoring 2 samples into that high basket. Oh no! Perpetual Motion missing their 2nd specimen. Hopefully they'll be able to get it the 3rd time. G-Bots also missing their specimen. Might tie up the game. Right now, Red Alliance slightly ahead with
pick
no
up your
samples
controllers.
in the high basket.
3, 2, 1.
Meadowbots reaching to submersible to score some samples. Falcon Bots look like they're going to go for the high basket, but they might have lost control of their robot. G-Bots scoring a 2nd specimen. Perpetual Motion looking to do the same, and they got it. G-Bots on their 3rd specimen now. Meadowbots Blue continuing to cycle those samples into the high basket. If we know anything from this competition today, we know that Mighty Meadowbots Blue and VC Silver Circuits are pretty fast at cycling those samples. 3050 completing 5 specimen on their high chamber. Looks like Perpetual Motion's going for their 4th. Oh, and missing it. Just not quite clicking into that chamber. Falcon Bots still lost their control of their robot. Hopefully they'll be able to recover to score some points. G-Bot scoring a 6th specimen on the high chamber. Here comes 7. Nicely done. Mighty Meadowbots Blue continuing to put those samples on the high basket. It looks like we might have 8 specimen for the G-Bots. Amazing job. reaching into the submersible because they are all out of samples provided on the outsides of the field. Mighty Meadowbots Blue filling up that basket. Soon it will be overflowing. Looks like they might have 9 specimen on that high chamber for the Red Alliance. Here comes Endgame. G-Bots are gonna hang. Can they make it to level 3? Perpetual Motion going to climb with their little friends by their side, a little specimen to hang out with them. Falcon Bats have recovered their robot. Let's see what they do with these last couple seconds. Will they park in the observation zone? I don't know. G-Bots parking, are climbing to level 3 ascent. 3 seconds left of the match. Perpetual Motion, level 2 set, as well as Mighty Meadowbots Blue. Amazing job, teams. We have the scores from playoff match 2. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 241 to 69. Wow, nicely done, Red Alliance. Red Alliance will be moving on to match 4 with the Blue Alliance moving to match 5. Heading back over to field 1, let's meet our team for playoff match 3. On the Red Alliance from Northern Nevada, they're spectacular. They don't reach for the gold because they value silver more. It's 16-15-8 VC Silver Circuit. Their claws are out and they're turning to the stars. Also from Northern Nevada, it's 22-77 for Ursa Major. They may be awkward, they may be a little quiet, but they can get things done with their robot. Also from Southern Nevada, it's 12991 Awkward Silence. Working their way to slither to the top. Also from Southern Nevada, it's 15-56-9 Robo Rather Screen. I like the Ursa Major fan club we have next to the stanchions right there.
Blue Alliance, eyes on me, are you ready? Red Alliance, eyes on me, are you ready? Referees, are you ready?
Our field is ready for playoff match 3. It will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major securing a specimen on the high chamber along with Awkward Silence. Robo Rattler's Green getting a sample into the high basket with VC Silver Circuits getting 2 samples. Here goes a third into that high basket for the Red Alliance. Ursa Major going to program to deliver multiple specimens to the high chamber. Unfortunately, only have one as of now. Hopefully can grab one at some point. Similar situation for Awkward Silence.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance slightly ahead with those extra samples in the high basket. Current score 84-44. Let's see what happens. Both teams on the Red Alliance going for that high basket. Ursa Major scoring the sample that they were going for. Everybody in the submersible all at once. Ursa Major making their way back over to the high basket. They got another sample in there. Ursa Major going for another. They got it. Awkward Silence coming back over to the high chamber. And they scored a second specimen. Ursa Major launching, or VC Silver Circuits launching a specimen at our head ref. Ursa Major just going back to back with these cycle times for these samples. Awkward Silence getting a third specimen on the high chamber. Ursa Major going for a specimen. Robo Rattlers Green looking to grab a sample out of the submersible to give to their alliance partner to turn into a specimen. Ursa Major, or BC Silver Circuits now going for the high basket, with Ursa Major going for the high chamber to play specimen. Awesome strategy. BC Silver Circuits filling that basket that their alliance partner Ursa Major started. With Ursa Major now scoring their 5th specimen. Endgame has begun. Let's see what they do with this time. Awkward silence getting a 5th specimen for the Blue Alliance. Oh no, and the robot has fallen outside of the field. We'll see if that counts as a yellow card penalty. And they recover, nicely done. Ursa Major scoring another specimen with Robo Rattlers Green, climbing level 2 ascent. We have the scores for playoff match 3. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 227 to 112. Teams from the Red Alliance will move on to match 7, and teams from the Blue Alliance will move on to match 5. Going into playoff match 4, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, it's the Southern Nevada team, Team 21535. Who are you gonna call? Royal Ghostbusters! They're prepared to play some tricks. It's also a Southern Nevada team. It's 23670, the Trojan Horse. Over on the Blue Alliance, you better watch out for these folks. Also from Southern Nevada, it's 3050 G-Bot.
They need a minute to swap a battery, and we didn't really give them enough heads up about this, so.
They're not horsing around, or maybe they are. Also from Southern Nevada, it's 14841 Mighty Meadowbox Blue. Our field is ready for playoff match 4. Match 4 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 3050 on the move, scoring a specimen on the high chamber with their alliance partner Mighty Meadowbots Blue scoring a sample in the high basket, unfortunately missing their second sample. Trojan Horse scoring a specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance with their Royal Ghostbusters chilling in their spot. G-Bots on their 3rd specimen on the high chamber. Love the gracious professionalism with the Red Alliance cheering for the Blue Alliance. Meadowbots Blue parking in the ascent zone along with the Trojan Horse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ghostbusters looking to place a specimen. Mighty Meadowbots Blue scoring a sample in the high basket. And Ghostbusters got that second specimen. Trojan Horse making their way over to the low basket. And they got that sample in. Mighty Meadowbots on their 3rd sample. G-Bots going over to the observation zone, looking to score a specimen. Trojan Horse getting a 3rd sample into that low basket for the Red Alliance. Ghostbusters got a third specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Meadowbots Blue making their way back over to the high basket. G-Bots securing a fourth specimen on the high chamber. Here comes the fifth one. Can they get it? Oh, missed that lip. And they go again, and they got it. Trojan Horse getting some more samples into that low basket. G-Bots getting a sixth specimen on the high chamber. Here comes the seventh, and they're clearing the way for themselves to even put more. Mighty Meadowbots Blue placing some more samples into that high basket. 34 seconds left on the clock. Trojan Horse placing some more samples into that low basket for the Red Alliance. Here comes Endgame. Let's see what the teams do at this time. Looks like Ghostbusters plan to hang. G-Bots are climbing. Can they make it to level 3? Mighty Meadowbots, unsure what they're doing. Never mind, they're gonna climb. 12 seconds left on the clock. Ghostbusters hanging level 2 ascent. Trojan Horse parked in the observation zone. G-Bots level 3 ascent with Meadowbots Blue level 2 ascent. Nicely done, teams. Here are the scores from playoff match 4. It's the Blue Alliance as the winner with a score of 255 to 95. Blue Alliance will move on to match 7. Red Alliance will move on to match 6. On the Red Alliance, it's a Southern Nevada team. Give it up for team 12991. Awkward silence. Completing this alliance, it's another Southern Nevada team, 15569, Robo Rattlers Green. Heading over to the Blue Alliance, it fits pretty well with their blue ties and their blue hoodies. It's team 21238 from Northern Nevada, Perpetual Motion. Let's see them soar. It's another team from Northern Nevada. It's 26019 Falcon Bots. Our field is ready. Match 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All robots on the move. Perpetual Motion placing a specimen on the high chamber along with Awkward Silence over on the Red Alliance. Falcon Bots getting a sample into that high basket with Robo Rattlers Green parking over in the net zone. Awkward Silence going for a second specimen. Meanwhile, Perpetual Motion have already secured their second specimen on the high chamber. Can the Awkward Silence do it? They got it. Oh, looks like Perpetual Motion had a program to do
Drivers,
their specimen,
pick up your
but they
controllers.
decided against it.
3, 2, 1.
Robo Rattlers Green already at the net zone. Looks like they're gonna go place a sample into one of the baskets. Falcon Bots placing a second sample into the high basket. Perpetual Motion going for their third specimen. They got it, nicely done. Falcon Bots got another sample into that high basket. Robo Rattlers Green heading over to the observation zone to give a sample to the human player. Falcon Bots continuing to cycle those samples into the high basket. I believe their cycle times is getting faster and faster. Nicely done, Falcon Bots. Perpetual Motion going for a specimen. Looks like they dropped it. Let's see if they can recover it. Awkward Silence tying up the specimen. 3 on Red Alliance, 3 on Blue Alliance. Awkward Silence going for a fourth specimen along with Perpetual Motion. Falcon Bots continuing to cycle samples into the high basket. Robo Rattlers giving samples over to the observation zone to help their alliance partner out. This will be a close match, folks. Current score 98-72 Blue. Falcon Bots continuing to cycle those samples in the high basket. Looks like they might have about 6 samples. Oh no, it slipped out of their claw mechanism. Perpetual Motion looking to place a specimen on the high chamber, but missing it by just a hair. Looks like Awkward Silence is on their 5th specimen going for a 6. And they got it. 13 seconds left on the clock. It's a close match, folks. 98-92. Anything will help make or break this match. We'll see what they do. Falcon bots parking in the observation zone along with awkward silence and perpetual motion hanging on level 2 ascent. Here is the results of match 5. The winner of match 5 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 118-102. Unfortunately, awkward silence and their alliance partner, Robo Rattlers Green, were eliminated from this match. Let's meet our teams for match 6. Some new information I just learned from our friends over on the Blue Alliance. It's 25-91-3, Alt F4. Fun fact about Alt F4, it means you can close your window. Also a techie name from Northern Nevada, it's 2068-1 Gigabyte. Over on the Alliance, be careful, they might sneak up on you. You might miss them because it's 21-53-5 Royal Ghostbusters. Let's see how far this team can go with their trickery. It's 23-67-0, the Trojan Horse. Our field is ready. Playoff match 6 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Gigabyte looking to place a specimen on the high chamber, but it didn't quite click in place. Their alliance partner, Alt F4, placing a sample in the high basket. Trojan Horse possessing a specimen. Looks like they might be placing the specimen on the bar. That's a new one. Some brownie points for that. It looks like Gigabyte's autonomous might be off just by a hair, so they weren't able to place
Drivers,
the specimen onto
pick up your controllers.
high chamber.
3, 2, 1.
Ghostbusters going for the high chamber. Can they get it? Their alliance partner Trojan Horse also going for the high chamber. And they got it. Nicely done. Gigabyte securing 2 specimen on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Alt F4 getting another sample into that high basket. There's a 3rd specimen on the high chamber for Gigabyte. Trojan Horse getting a sample into the low basket. Looks like Ghostbusters are giving samples to the human players to turn into specimen. Gigabyte on their 4th specimen. Alt F4 continuing to cycle these samples into the basket. Looks like they got 5 samples in that high basket. Ghostbusters getting a 3rd specimen on that high chamber for the Red Alliance. Trojan Horse securing another sample in the low basket. Alt F4 getting another sample in that high basket. Ghostbusters securing a 4th specimen on the high chamber, with Gigabyte getting their 5th specimen for the Blue Alliance. Gigabyte coming up with their 6th, and they got it. Alt F4 continuing to cycle these samples into that high basket. In this situation, they're closing the tab on the submersible because there will be nothing left. Ghostbusters hanging one more specimen. They got 5 specimen on that high chamber. 12 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Alt F4 is gonna hang. Can they make it to level 2 all the way? I don't know if that will count. We'll have to ask the referee. With the Ghostbusters parking level 1 ascent and their alliance partners parking in the observation zone. Nicely done, teams. We have the scores from match 6. It's the Blue Alliance as winner with a score of 165-84. Nicely done, teams. Unfortunately, Red Alliance has been eliminated. That is the Ghostbusters and Trojan Horse. Everybody give it up for the Red Alliance. Come on, let's go. Give it up for the Red Alliance. Thank you. The Blue Alliance will move on to the next matches. Let's meet our teams for playoff match 7. On the Red Alliance, they're doing phenomenal with their cycle times, with their samples. Let's see what they do in this match. It's 16-15-8, BC Silver Circuits. They're going all the way. Can they make it to champions? With no minor penalties or major, it's 22-77-4, Ursa Major. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have God on their side. It's 30-50 G-Bots. And last but certainly not least, our favorite horse team, it's 14-84-1, Mighty Meadowbots Blue.
Eyes on me, are you ready? Red Alliance, eyes on me, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Go ahead.
We are ready to play match 7. Match 7 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major quickly scoring a specimen on the high chamber along with G-Bots. Mighty Meadow Blue scoring 2 samples into the high basket with VC Silver Circuits on their way to score 3. They got 3. Oh, Mighty Meadowbots Blue launching a sample outside of the field. All the points will matter in this match as it is neck to neck. 3 specimen for the Blue Alliance, 3 for the Red Alliance, and look at that, G-Bot scoring a 4th specimen. Can they get the 5th? Oh,
Drivers,
they're holding
pick
on
up
to
your
it. Hopefully they
controllers.
can score in teleop along
3,
with Ursa
2,
Major.
1.
VC Silver Circuit securing all of the 5 specimen that they go for in their autonomous. And they continue to cycle in those samples. Ursa Major looking to score a sample into the high basket, but launching it outside of the robot. Everybody's in the submersible. Very little room to move those robot arms. Mighty Meadows Blue continuing to place samples into the high basket along with Ursa Major. 30-50 fighting their way to grab this sample. We're playing a little bit of defense. Mighty Meadowbots Blue and VC Silver Circuits having the same cycle time on that one, both grabbing a sample. Meadowbots giving it to the high basket, and VC Silver Circuits giving it to the human player. This is a neck-and-neck match, folks. Current score, 203 to 201. Red, we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness. G-Bots have 7 specimen on that high chamber. Ursa Major catching up with 6 specimen. It's going to be a close match. The high baskets are equally full. Oh my goodness, they're starting to overflow. Looks like Ursa Major might have just scored a 7th specimen. Can they get 8? Here comes Endgame. VC Silver Circuits filling up that high basket. Now they have to get strategic because it is so full. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, Mighty Meadowbots Blue continues to fill their basket. Can G-Bot score the level 3 ascent in time? 10 seconds to go. Oh no, Mighty Meadowbots Blue arm mechanism to lift them up to the level 2 ascent looks like it broke, with VC Silver Circuits securing a level 2 ascent. Wow, amazing game. We'll have to see the results for this one. We have the scores from match 7. Drum roll, audience, please. And the winner of match 7 is the Red Alliance with a new event high score of 309 points. 309 points, event high score. Amazing job, the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance will continue to match 10, with the Blue Alliance continuing to match 9. Nicely done. It was a close match too, folks, with 309 to 288. Blue Alliance did not give up. They fought all the way. Wow, this is an exciting playoff time. Let's meet our teams for playoff match 8. Is it movement? Is it motion? Do we stop? Do we go? It's 21-23-8, perpetual motion. They just keep on soaring. Can they soar their way all the way up to the top? It's 26-0-1-9, Falcon Box. They're closing all the tabs of their qualification matches behind them. It's 25-91-3, Alt F4. Be careful, folks, because this team might take a gigabyte out of you. It's 20681 gigabytes. We are ready to play playoff match 8. Playoff match 8 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Gigabyte on the move to place a specimen. Looks like they were slightly too low, not hooking on to that high chamber. Falcon Bot's getting that sample into the high basket. Very consistent, autonomous. Alt F4 securing 2 samples in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Oh no! And Perpetual Motion has missed all of their specimens. Will they be able to get one in this autonomous period? Oh, same for Gigabyte. Wow. Close match as of now.
Pick up your controllers.
19 to
3,
it's moving all over the place.
2,
I don't know
1.
where to be at. Gigabyte and Perpetual Motion both going to score some specimen. Alt F4 reaching to grab a 3rd sample in that high basket. Gigabyte getting their first specimen on the high chamber. Can Perpetual Motion do the same? They did it! Falcon Bot's getting another sample into that high basket, looking on going for a 3rd. Here come both teams, just neck and neck with these specimen placement. Both teams placing 2 specimen on the high chamber. Gigabyte got a little stuck on that specimen, almost went to do a level 2 ascent on the high chamber. We can't do that here. Falcon Bot's cycle time getting faster and faster. Looks like they got 4 samples for the Blue Alliance. Perpetual Motion scoring a 3rd specimen, along with Gigabyte securing that 3rd specimen. Wow, this is a neck and neck match. Current score 81 to 78. It could be anyone's game. Gigabyte getting a 4th specimen. Here comes Perpetual Motion. Can they get their 4th specimen? Gigabyte getting a 5th specimen on the high chamber. Perpetual Motion getting a 4th specimen for the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Wow, we are just mere points difference away. Let's see who wins this match. Endgame has begun. Alt F4 ready to hang. Can they make it to the level 2? Looks like they have it. We'll have to see what the ref calls. Gigabyte looking to score a couple more specimens before the match is up. Falcon Bots reaching into the submersible to get a couple more samples before it is over. Perpetual Motion securing a 5th specimen for the Blue Alliance. Falcon Bots, missing that sample in just the last couple seconds. 2 seconds left. Perpetual Motion, oh my goodness! Perpetual Motion securing a level 2 ascent with Gigabyte losing one of their specimen. Oh my gosh, it might have tied up. It looks like it tied up the specimen for both the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. This is anyone's game. Oh my. And here are the results from match 5. This is, never mind, it's match 8. The Blue Alliance wins match 8 with 136 to 121. eliminating, unfortunately, Gigabyte and Alt F4. We are going to do our first award, the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here is what the judges had to say. Oh, I'm reading it. Okay, cool. Here is what the judges had to say about this award winner. They have named the Judges' Choice Award, Get Her Done. We come from a place where problems do not solve themselves. This team brings that same hands-on, no-nonsense mentality. Whatever it takes, they will make it happen. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Judges' Choice Award, Get Her Done, is Team 23670, the Trojan Horse from Pahrump, Nevada. Nicely done, Trojan Horse. Oh man, dang. Gonna break my arm. We now move to, one more friend. We now move to the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look, and the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team displayed a clean and comprehensive design. Their silver slides and carbon fiber components were stunning. These mighty competitors impressed the judges with their final iteration. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Design Award is 1979-2, Mighty Meadowbots Silver. That way, all the way around. Congratulations, Mighty Meadowbots Silver.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, friend. Join us. Our last award that we will be doing in this break will be Motivate Award. And then we will play some more matches, come back to awards, do the whole thing. You know what's up. My apologies. Our last award for this break is going to be the Motivate Award, and then we will resume our playoff matches. The Motivate Award, or the team that receives the Motivate Award, celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about this award winner. This team dug deep and strives to find the diamonds in the rough. They aren't just ordinary with volunteering over 100 hours. They are having a blast mentoring multiple FLL teams. They aren't just minors, they're groundbreakers. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Motivate Award is 21707 Minorbots from Reno, Nevada. Congratulations, Minorbots. Let's meet our teams for match 9. Over on the Blue Alliance, they're not slowing down, they're not stopping, they're always in perpetual motion. It's 21-23-8, perpetual motion. Keeping up their consistency with their autonomous dropping a sample into the high basket and scoring those points in the high basket. They continue to score high just like they fly. It's 26-0-19, Falcon Bots. They're praying to win, folks. It's 30-50 G-Bots. It may be their color, but they're feeling anything but blue. It's 14-84-1, Mighty Meadowbox Blue. That quick correction, looks like we're ready to play our playoff match 9. Match 9 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! G-Bots on the move, securing a specimen on the high chamber along with perpetual motion. Mighty Meadowbots Blue getting a sample into that high basket along with Falcon Bots over on the Blue Alliance. Mighty Meadowbots Blue securing a second sample into the high basket. Looks like they're going for more. Can they get another? And they got a third. Perpetual Motions is scoring 2 specimen on the high chamber with G-Bots getting a third specimen. Oh, and dropping the last one that they had.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Falcon Bots going for the high basket. You'll see on their attachment they have some rubber bands. That's for gripping the sample. Mighty Meadowbots Blue going for some more samples in that high basket. Looks like they have 5 as of now. Going for a third sample in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Here comes another sample in the high basket for Mighty Meadowbots Blue. G-Bots stacking up their specimen. Let's see what magic they can perform. Perpetual Motion have 4 specimen on that high chamber. Looks like they're getting ready to do a 5th, waiting for the alliance partner Falcon Bots to grab their sample. Meadowbots Blue continuing to get those samples in the high basket. G-Bots getting a 5th specimen on the high chamber. Here comes a 6th specimen. Perpetual Motion getting their 5th specimen. Here's a 7th specimen from G-Bots on the high chamber. Falcon Bots going back over, scoring some more samples into the high basket along with Mighty Meadowbots Blue. These teams are super consistent, not missing any of the samples that they have gone for in the teleop period. "32 seconds left in the match. Looks like G-Bots has 8 specimen on that high chamber, with Perpetual Motion having 5 specimen. G-Bots getting ready to climb. Mighty Meadowbots Blue scoring a couple more samples into the high basket before time is up, along with Falcon Bots. Perpetual Motion making their way over to the ascent zone. Looks like they might do a level 2 climb. Falcon Bots parking in the observation zone. Oh, let's go. G-Bots scoring a level 3 ascent with Perpetual Motion scoring a level 2 and Mighty Meadowbots Blue scoring a level 2. Nicely done, teams. And we have the scores from playoff match 9. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 285 to 152. Wow. Unfortunately, our Blue Alliance friends have been eliminated. Please give it up for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance will continue to playoff match 10. Oh, the next one. Awesome. The first award that we will be doing on this break is the Control Award. I don't know what's happening over there. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as an autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. A team that knows where it is from and where it is going. Their control system stacked the deck. It was in the cards that this team would win. Drumroll, please. The winner of the Control Award is 27105, Sin City Spades. Congratulations, Sin City Spades.
Thank you, Grace.
We're only doing 2 awards on this break, folks. I'm not stalling. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. Someone's excited for the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or a sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges had to say about the Innovate Award sponsored by ITX winner. This robot's design ascends to new levels. The judges were inspired by the use of multiple mechanisms to optimize their automatic climb. Get ready for some G-force. Drumroll, please. The winner of the Innovate Award is 3050 G-Bots from Las Vegas, Nevada. Congratulations, G-Bots. It's time to meet our teams for might be the final match of the day. Please cheer nice and loud when I call out these team names and numbers. From Galena High School in Northern Nevada, it's 22-77-4, Ursa Major. Okay, yeah, Ursa VC, that has a nice ring to it. From Comstock, Nevada, it's a community team, 16-15-8, Falcon, whoa, wrong one, BC Silver Circuit.
Every team is Falcon.
From Southern Nevada, Word of Life Christian Academy, it's 3050 G-Bots. Wow, okay. And from right where we're standing, the Meadows School in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's 14-84-1 Mighty Meadowbots Blue. I don't know who learned how to howl, but wow.
All right, we're good now.
Blue Alliance, eyes on me. Are we ready? Eyes on me, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Take it away, Grace.
We're ready for what might be the final match of the day. Match 10 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Ursa Major and G-Bots quickly scoring a specimen on the high chamber, along with their alliance partners scoring samples into the high basket. Both of them tying it up, making 2 samples into the high basket. Unfortunately, Ursa Major missed their specimen, as well as G-Bots. It is a tied match as of now. 3 samples in both of the high baskets, with Mighty Meadowbots securing a 4th sample. Can VC Silver, they got a 4th sample as well. This is neck and neck, folks. Oh my goodness. G-Bots securing
Drivers,
3
pick up your
specimens
controllers.
on the high basket, with
3,
Ursa Major securing 2.
1.
Current score 135-124 red. This is anyone's game. Mighty Meadowbots blue and Ursa Major cycling those samples into the high baskets. G-Bots going into the submersible along with VC Silver Circuits, looking to make specimen out of those samples. Ursa Major going slightly faster than Mighty Meadowbots blue. Let's see if it makes a difference with these baskets. G-Bots currently have 4 specimen on that high chamber, with 2 specimen on the red chamber. VC Silver Circuits and G-Bots are collecting their specimen to use later for endgame. VC Silver Circuits cycling those samples. Looks like they're filling up their high basket slightly faster than the Meadowbots blue basket. Current score 201 to 194. We are mere points away. G-Bots getting another specimen. That would be 6 specimen for, looks like, oh my goodness, I'm losing track. There's so many specimen. Looks like 8 specimen for the Blue Alliance, 4 specimen, 5 specimen for the Red Alliance. We're not even at endgame. Now endgame has begun. G-Bots making their way over to Hang. Looks like they might be playing some defense. Ursa Major looking to go for another specimen. VC Silver Circuit securing a couple more samples on the last couple seconds of the match. G-Bots going for a 3rd level Hang. Can they make it in time? 10 seconds left on the clock. Mighty Meadowbots blue going for a 2nd level Hang. Looks like they have secured it, with VC Silver Circuits getting a level 2 Hang as well. G-Bots getting that 3rd level Hang, with Ursa Major might be counting that specimen. We'll have to see what the referee calls. Oh my goodness, what a thrilling match. Attention, we have the scores. Drum roll, please. The winner of match 10 is the Blue Alliance with a score, oh my goodness.
It's the penalties that were different.
With a score of 282 to 273, the biggest difference being the penalties. We are going into another match, folks. Oh my goodness. Thrilling state championship. The first award we will be doing is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM, community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Here is what the judges had to say about this award winner. This team was not playing games this season. They blew away their engineering connections. They welcomed us into their home, and now they sit on a throne. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Connect Award is 14841, Mighty Meadowbots Blue. Congratulations, Mighty Meadowbots Blue. We will be doing the Think Award, and then we will go into our potential finals match. Maybe we'll have 2 more. We don't know. We'll find out. You're probably right, Shahar. I don't know. The next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Here is what the judges had to say about this award winner. This team is always brainstorming. This team is continuously learning. This team never stops moving. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Think Award is 21238 Perpetual Motion. Congratulations, Perpetual Motion. This is the final match of the day. In First Nevada tradition, you all will be helping me count it down. But first, we must meet our teams. You already know them, but we gotta give them the glory. Alliance 1. Will this be Virginia City's Silver Lining? It's 16-15-8 Virginia City Silver Circuits. Have Ursa Major stars aligned for this moment? It's 22-77 for Ursa Major. Who's betting on these horses? It's 14-84-1, Mighty Meadowbots Blue. Will they get the praise? Will they get the glory? It's 30-50, G-Bots. Our field is ready. Our teams are ready. You know what that means? We're gonna count it down. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! 30-50 and Ursa Major on the move, scoring their specimens on the high chamber with both of their alliance partners scoring one sample into the high basket. Slight lead for VC Silver Circuit, scoring another sample into the high basket, but Mighty Meadowbots Blue recovered that lead. G-Bots have 3 specimen on the high chamber, with Ursa Major having 2 specimen. Mighty Meadowbots Blue ending with 3 samples into the high basket and 2 samples for VC Silver Circuits. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a close one.
1.
G-Bots placing another specimen onto the high chamber. Looks like they have a total of 5 specimen for the Blue Alliance. Ursa Major scoring a 3rd sample into the high basket. Meadowbots Blue cycling in these samples. Looks like they're on their 4th. VC Silver Circuits might be playing some defense, circling the field. Let's see what they end up doing. And they're playing defense, cornering it off so that Meadowbots cannot reach the side. But they made it over just in time. G-Bots stacking up the samples in their observation station so that they can get specimens in endgame. Ursa Major continuing to fill up that Red Alliance high basket, but Meadowbots Blue is right on them. Current score 170-112 Blue. Let's see what happens with the rest of this match. G-Bots is stacking up those samples, as well as Ursa Major. They're getting ready to go crazy in endgame. Ursa Major putting some more samples into that high basket, with Mighty Meadows Blue falling right behind them. VC Silver Circuits continuing to play defense. G-Bots getting another specimen for a total of 6 specimen at this moment for the Blue Alliance. There's a 7th specimen. Can they go for an 8th? Ursa Major going for another sample in the high basket, but missing that sample. Luckily, they have a quick turnaround time with their awesome intake. Metalbots continuing to place samples into that high basket. VC Silver Circuits continuing to play defense, while G-Bots looks like they lost connection. They might not be able to climb. Well, they were continued connection. Nicely done. And they got another specimen on there. 6 seconds left of the match. Can they make it in time? I don't know. This is a new one for G-Bots. They haven't done this in the past. And they are put in observation zone with Mighty Metalbots punting in the net zone. We have the scores of the final match of the day. Please, drum roll. Turn to your screens. Drum roll, please. The winner of the state championship is the Blue Alliance. G-Bots and Mighty Metalbots Blue win the state championship, making Ursa Major and VC Silver Circuits our finalist alliance. So, before we go into these next awards, he doesn't know we're doing this, but it is someone's last event as event coordinator. They've been in the program since 2007, which First Nevada started in 2005, so basically since the beginning. He's the man, the myth, the legend, and we wanted to recognize him. So you all signed this. He doesn't know it, but we wanted to give this to you to commemorate all your years of being an FTC coordinator. Most of us are here. Most of our teams here are here because of you. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. So thank you, Francois. Can we all do a big thank you, Francois? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Francois. Aww, we love you. And now that you're crying, you get to hand out medals. I'm stealthy like that. Yeah, they're good photos. Okay, let's go into our award ceremony. We are starting off with our finalist alliance. The captain of our finalist alliance is 16-15-8 VC Silver Circuits from Virginia City, Nevada. Joining them, their partner, it's 22-77-4 Ursa Major from Reno, Nevada. And then teams, please stay. VC Silver Circuits, you're going to take a team photo with your alliances. So Ursa Major and VC, you're going to take a photo together. Good job. This was an incredible state championship. Those final matches, we didn't know who was going to win. That was insane. And our top teams are advancing to different events. Some will go to Worlds, some will go to Premier events, and we'll find out who those teams are in just a moment. Wow, quietest it's been all day. Now, we have our winning alliance. The captain of our winning alliance is 3050 G-Bots from Las Vegas, Nevada. And their partner, also a part of the winning alliance, is 14841 Mighty Meadowbots Blue from Las Vegas, Nevada. Before we learn our Inspire winner and our advancing teams, let's recognize our Dean's List winners who will be continuing on to the World Championship.
Hello again, everyone. Hello, good to see you. Well, had a great day. I can be honest with you, I can't write these scripts, but that was a pretty good ending, so I'm happy. I hope you guys are all satisfied too. That's pretty amazing to have it be that dramatic. So congratulations to all 4 of the alliances at the end there for doing that. Before I forget, and while I have your full and undivided attention, because we're going to announce some exciting things here, as Grace just said, there's some advancement issues, as well as our Dean's List finalists who also continue on. So that I have an opportunity to talk to you about what advancement means and what happens next. If each of the top 5 teams, which we will try to show you, and each of the 3 Dean's List award finalists can come see me. I'm going to ask you maybe to see me on this side because I think a lot of activity will be over here taking pictures. So, yeah. Actually, maybe we'll gather there at the Mustang there in the center. That's a good place. So I'll go to the Mustang at center court there. But please join me for a moment. Doesn't have to be the whole team. Please don't be the whole team. That's too many people. But whoever you want to send as a representative so we kind of talk it through. For the Dean's List finalists, probably good to come yourself so that I can talk to you about what kind of happens next with that process. I know it'll be really exciting at the end because of those awards. I promise you we will leave those 3 photo backdrops up to the very end, so I will not take away your opportunity to take a picture of your team. But please, if you can indulge me with that, I'd appreciate it. So, as was mentioned, I'm about ready to announce the Dean's List finalists. If you've been with us before, we typically have 2. Last year, because of the number of teams we had in Nevada, it's kind of a proportional thing. There's an algorithm for it. We actually got 3 Dean's List finalist spots this year, so we're really happy about that. And then if I could, just as a final note, I know this is hard, I think sometimes to appreciate from your guys' perspective as I tell you this. The Dean's List Award, as I said before, is the only award that is given to individual youth participants. Everything else we do is very team-based in first, and that's awesome. But this is our opportunity to recognize individuals. Obviously, we can only pick 3, as I just said. I guarantee you, it is very hard every year. We have 3 interviewers. Not all of them are here, but thank you to them. We have 2 reviewers. So the interviewers basically interview the candidates. They write up notes based off their interview. The reviewers read the nomination essay and those notes. And I can tell you every year it is very hard to pick 2 or 3 people out of that group. I promise you all 9 of our semifinalists this year that I mentioned in the opening ceremony are excellent candidates. They do a lot for their team. So if you would please just thank them one more time. Okay, without further ado, we will move on. I have put these in no order. Again, there is no winner, no runner-up, no second place. They are all finalists. They are all equal, no matter what order I announce them in. Our first finalist is Arya Saini from Gigabyte. Sorry, congratulations. Our next Dean's List Award finalist is Benjamin Sheck. And I didn't say it, but Benjamin is from the Nano Ninjas. So congratulations, Ben. Congratulations. Way to go. And our third and final Dean's List finalist is Isabel Wogslin from Perpetual Motion. And with that, I'll turn it back over to you, Grace.
Wow. Awesome job, Dean's List finalists. Hopefully you'll be able to make it all the way, or able to go to the World Championship. Now, we go to the Inspire Award. Now, before you leave, make sure you stay in your seats, because after the Inspire Award, we're learning who goes where, okay? Don't move. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Our third place winner of the Inspire Award is, drumroll please, 2006-81 Gigabyte from South Lake Tahoe, California. You all are waiting in such suspense. I love to see it. Our second place Inspire Award winner, drumroll please, 22774 Ursa Major from Reno, Nevada. Guys, this is Inspire. You can clap until they are all the way through the high five line. Keep it going. We can do better than that. And the winner of the Inspire Award is, drumroll please, 16158 VC Silver Circuits from Virginia City, Nevada. So we are using our FTC software. So we only have in this script our teams that are going to Worlds. But after that, we will be revealing those teams based off of the rank on the screen, and we will show the 3 teams that will be going to premier events. I'm excited to announce the 2 teams advancing from this event to the first championship. Please hold your applause until the end. And remember to go talk to Scott so you know where you're going. The first advancement slot goes to the Inspire Award first place, 16-15-8 BC Silver Circuits. And a Nevada buddy that will be joining them at Worlds. The next advancement slot goes to the Winning Alliance captain, 3050 G-Bots. We will now reveal who the 3 teams are that are going to premier events.
Well, I think we know. I just don't want to get it wrong, so I was going to have them bring it up. I was paying attention. I'm pretty sure if I'm doing the mental math correctly, just to explain, I'll buy them some time to bring it up on the screen. Just to explain, so the advancement order now, if I'm not misremembering anything, is Inspire first place, Winning Alliance captain, Winning Alliance partner, Inspire second place, Inspire third place. In this case, you guys can all check me. I do not believe there's any duplicates in those 5. That I'm aware of, if I'm just, again, doing it mentally. So I believe it should be pretty clear then who's next. So, are they ready or no? I will go ahead and try. If I'm wrong, please don't shoot me, but just doing it from memory. So, as I said, the third one down is Winning Alliance partner. If I'm not mistaken, that was Mighty Medabots Blue, correct? Yep, okay.
Mighty Medabots Blue, that means you will be advancing to a premier event.
Correct.
Nicely done.
And then if we go to the Inspire second place, again, please correct me if I was wrong, but I believe that was Ursa Major. You guys may all find this surprising. They don't tell me anything, so I have to do it from memory. And then if I recall seeing, the Inspire Award third place, which would be the 5th advancing team, was the Gigabytes.
Before we jump up, I wanted to thank you all for being an amazing audience today and for bringing your gracious professionalism to our state championship. You all are here, and you all competed at state. That means that you are the best of the best of Nevada. So give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you to all of you for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first Tech Challenge season. We hope to see you again next season. Thank you.